Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I probably need to move my microphone a bit closer to my face, as always. Hope you're having a nice, whatever it is, wherever you are. Also, that's a good idea, Evelyn. I think that's a good idea.
Oh.
But, welcome, everyone. Hope you're having a nice whatever it is, wherever you are. Today's stream doesn't really have any particular goals in mind, because I don't make content that's good or interesting, but it'd be midnight, maybe for you. Let me get my audio pass-through fixed real quick. Okay, cool. I don't even know if I should bother. Whenever I move OBS onto my other monitor, it just doesn't stay there, and I don't know why. Anyways, I just found a different image for the live Cool Kid reaction for today. We're just gonna roll with that. Let me get this fixed. I have a lot of things that I can only do when the stream actually starts. We get to spend our first couple minutes making sure everything works. Damn. I'm sorry to disappoint. I really am. Well, that's an interesting way to start things off. You like but never really played. I guess I don't entirely understand the proposition. I am curious. If I look at my account stats... No, it's under equipment. Yeah, Oberon Prime is still my most used. Or, sorry, used... I'm guessing Lavos Prime still has a lot of catching up to do wherever he is in this list. Yeah, he's all the way down here. Even though I've been playing him constantly since he came out. Such are the consequences of playing this game for way too long. Oberon still sits at number 1 by a surprisingly large margin in comparison to, like, everyone else here, but my Saren at over 500 million experience. Rough shit, to be honest. I approve of. Yeah, if you might notice, all of my most used weapons, even my Sentinel weapon, are shotguns. This is the new conglomerate type beat. If anyone here plays Planet Side 2, that's what we're working with. But Saren only is this high because I use her whenever I have to farm, like, Focus or something. I would just grab her. So it's a little sad that she's up this high, but, you know, things happen. I'm surprised Excalibur Umbra's in my top 5, to be honest. Cool Kid forgot. True. They aren't usually made of those. That's fair. Also, Nitro is here, too. I mean, he's trying to be.
Yeah.
Mesa Prime at 5.3. Yeah, Joe, welcome, Zayak. For me, I switch Warframe so frequently, and I played this game so much, that it's incredibly difficult to get any meaningful progress on any Warframe in terms of the stats. Greg. You succeed where Cool Kid has failed. Can the stream handle Greg lore coming back? I never did finish it, did I? It was at 12%. I've seen some people... Hold on. Nitro's not in-game yet, but...
Yes, Lord.
I can't remember. What is the syntax? Fucking username. I just wanted to preview your profile. Hold on. Nitro's most used... Yeah, Excalibur Umbra at 36%. Some people just play one frame a lot, and then you get things like this.
No, what you should go look at is my fucking pet and the other shit, not like my main, because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I like Excalibur for his aesthetic and, like, his skins, mostly.
The Moa's at 80%, Sporky's at 80%. That's fucking wild.
Sporky, Lex Prime at 30%.
I like how you have Excalibur Umbra, 36%. Next most used, regular Excalibur at 9%. God damn. Okay. And then we have Volt, Chroma, Oberon, Garuda. And then I have to swap. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm pretty difficult for me to just play one Warframe constantly.
Never forget Smokey's assassination attempt of Cool Kid. It was funny. Wait, what is he talking about?
When we were playing the Archon hunt and Sporky kept triggering the button in the bottom of the defense tile on the gas city to keep shocking me.
Oh.
He tried to kill me like 3 fucking times that mission. Complete a mission with only a melee equipped. Alright, watch this. Do I still have the, No, I don't. Oh, right, I had Sevagoth equipped because I was, doing something for weird and obscure stuff.
Okay, I've unintentionally fucking, placed the Conqueror, poster on my wall so that whenever I load the game up, I just get the words queer on the fucking left-hand side of my screen. I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, Conqueror.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, I just joined and that's like, who's up clopping in Relay 69? It's like, oh god, we're starting already.
We're off to a bad start. Yeah, I also want to say, just for everyone here, I've decided that the next video, like, I've mentioned multiple times now that I've been working on making summons overpowered, but because of the fact that both Ash and Titania are getting changes that will affect the video in Techrot Encore, I'm kind of pausing working on the script for that, and I've instead decided to pivot towards the next volume for weird and obscure stuff, primarily because I didn't really have anything else lined up, and I knew that I could pull that off relatively efficiently. So, Weird and Obscure Stuff's next volume should be out probably sometime at the end of this week or early next week, ideally. The script for it is finished, I just have to record it and then get to, like, gathering all of the footage of the entries and stuff. Fortunately, for a lot of the suggestions that are rarer, people have been nice enough to submit their own footage of them, so I don't have to worry about that, but I can't wait for Brain Rot Encore, me neither. 19. Nice. Give us a weird and obscure spoiler. Let me look at the document for this. You want to know something fucked up about this as well? So the weird and obscure stuff series has been on hiatus for a while, right? It's been like like 6 months, 7 months, something like that. I think it's actually been even longer because the last one came out right before Jade Shadows. So it's been a while since I've done a weird and obscure stuff. I have over 100 entries in, like, the script for the next episode, and I still have, like, 5 months of timestamps in the actual chat to go through. So I need to take off Eternal Onslaught, because I was doing Eidolons the other day, but generally I use Eradicate. Everyday use Operator Weapon. Oh, well, this would have been I was just there. Mine is just a 777 amp, and then I use Virtuous Strike and Eternal Eradicate. Whether or not you want to, like, whether or not you vibe with that or not, I guess is ultimately up to you. But I think that the 5 Prism is considered better these days than the 7, but I don't know, I'm just so used to it. How's your amp? It's fine, I think. Custom whips and glaives and stuff would be fun. It is said that they've never really given us anything more to work with in that regard. How many Exalteds are in the game right now? Fuck, a lot. And we're getting another one, which is surprising. Where the Prism is just personal preference. Yeah, I know it varies a lot. It kind of just depends for people. Hold on. Someone said it's weird and obscure stuff spoiler. Let me look at this real quick. Da-da-da. Yeah, I guess this one would be easy to show off. You want a quick spoiler of an entry. I believe this is still the case. Oh, did they actually remove him? It used to be that Sevagoth's Prime Shadow was in here. Damn, the last I checked this, that was still accurate. I think they actually realized he's not supposed to be in here and he's gone. Damn. Well, I guess that entry's got to get cut. It's pretty sad, though. That's pretty sad. I just want to remind everyone... Hold on, that was my first sister, right? It was this one. This fucking creature.
If I'd have done a better job of placing your hand in Mr. Parvos's, we wouldn't be in this humbugging, bamboozled old situation.
What the actual fuck? The Oompa Loompa, the Joker.
I'm not giving up on you.
There are a lot of things I could use to describe this woman. Maybe I just realized her shoulder plate is on completely wrong. What the fuck? The offset on it's super fucked up. Do you think she has pronouns? Probably. I also like how there's like, if you listen, this might be kind of hard to hear. There is like a unique theme that plays in this preview menu, but my fucking Orbiter music is overwriting it. Hold on, can I stop that real quick?
You can't get away from me, darling.
Yeah, there's like this like ambience, like this ambient theme that plays when you're in here. But the fucking shoulder pad pisses me off. Why is it like that? Fucking wokesters of Parvos, true, because they're all women. That's the primary reason. I return with Pilk. I hope you survive, Kazette. Is it the same theme for Liches, or is it a different one?
I have been bisected, dissected, autopsied, upgraded. The line between who I was and what I am erased and redrawn more times than I have bothered to record.
Okay, yeah, it is different. They have dogs for a reason? Oh, no. Maybe even obscure, perhaps. The female Lich voice lines. I think that some of them are alright, but Warframe's writing always, I feel like, has this thing where it's like, the writing in this game is good, and then you just have like this, like, one or two lines where you're like, why is that there? That happens in this game a lot, where it's like, maybe certain things should have been left on the cutting room floor. Maybe we shouldn't have let the, maybe we shouldn't let the NPC say that. Despite getting nothing out of them. That actually is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Good morning, welcome sci-fi. The writing team is on crack. All I gotta say is, they did give us my Warframe is strong, so they've got that going for them. What's in our current, a conjunction survival? Okay, that could be interesting. We'll get at 1 AM, hits different. I'm surprised it hits at all. I hate being called little meat. Yeah, I think most of us do, to be perfectly honest. I certainly agree with that. There are probably some... Shiro's online, huh? There are probably some people that, you know, they get the little meat lich and they're like, yes, but I'm not one of them. You guys remember freaking when the lich personalities were expanded, they added the little meat lich personality? People were paying extra for it. Do you guys remember that? People would, like, asking in trade chat for that specific personality. Dude, that shit was so funny. Central, I have invited you if you want to do this Fisher for a bit.
I'm just listening to this bitch rattle off in Spanish again.
Oh, you're talking to Letty. Well, this conjunction survival Fisher, I cannot speak, only has 5 minutes left before it goes away, so...
Roger, skip. I'll just screenshot this.
On the wall to the left of the door, oh, I accidentally pulled this. Okay, Cord is on the wall, right on the left of the door. Oh, these are the Focus School posters. You can get them from... I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about these. I feel like I'm potentially misinterpreting what you're asking. If you go to Focus, and then you max out an entire tree, you get this button, and you can buy these posters for excess focus. I don't play enough. Fair enough. I am actually quite a large amount of meat, to be honest. But, like, in comparison to the Lich, are you a large amount of meat? Alright, we're just going to start inviting Nitro as fast as possible.
Right, okay, game mode?
Conjunction survival. I thought I had to join stream. Yeah, on Sunday, Etch, we got a melee arcane adapter, and it's all your fault, and I'm gonna hit you with a car.
Shoot me another one, babe.
I just sent you like 30!
I don't know why.
I'm still getting notifications that you're receiving them.
I didn't receive any of them except for the one.
I think that would call me an F-slur. Honestly, they probably would. The question is, if they called you the F-slur, would that make you like them more or less? That's the real question. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool posters.
I'm just gonna put my fucking rotation.
We'll release you to your Bobcat family in time. Yeah, if you have anything... Oh, fuck, that reminds me. Suckmud asked me to record a thing for his Kome video like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I haven't yet.
Oh.
He said that, like, the video was in slow enough production that it didn't really matter when I did it, but should I just remember, like, oh yeah, I need to do that at some point. Which nemesis would give the best head, Lich Sister, Technocyte? The Hound? I'm sorry, are both open homophobic and gay? Sisters are just closet, or closed homophobic? I feel like the entire sisterhood, it's gotta be like Catholic school, right? You guys know how Catholic private schools, like, separate by gender, and just because of that, they end up having, like, a shit ton of gay people graduate? I feel like that's what probably happens in the sisterhood. They just all end up becoming gay. Most used Rainbow 2024. She was in my top 5. Also, it will be possible to reach Legendary Rank 5 with the Techrot update, because we're getting 18 new weapons in total, and 13 of them will all have, or be 4,000 mastery instead of 3,000. The Lesbian Factory. Why is my weapon crosshair on my screen already? Alright, I'm locking in. Kome, Dante, and Oberon. Mine were Lavos. I think it was Lavos, Saren, Dante, Kome, and Gauss. I think were my top 5. With the Kellas and Kellastar. I don't think so quite yet. Even if you have Kellas and Kellastar, I think you're going to have to wait. I should craft the Sesvian Lex. Swinardian is going to put someone up to this, so I actually finish Signalis. Call me Hawk 2. Fuck you, Evelyn.
Pokemon Hawk.
Kind of tip the balance. Yeah, like, a big part of why is the mission... Okay, fucking hell. A big part of why she was so high up for me was literally just because, like, I was spending a lot of time. I think my longest run with Kome in one go was 3.5 hours.
Yeah, because you play like these, like for example, only capture missions.
I mean,
you have a low play time compared to, like, you know, a survival frame or some shit.
I mean, when the augment mod comes out, yeah, I think Kome's mod space is so open because she has no stats that she actually cares about, that taking the augment will just be a no-brainer. Like, I've mentioned this before, Kome is incredibly powerful. The main function that you have to deal with, like, Kome is, do you want to spend the time to get that powerful? And I think that the augment will definitely help with that, but it still feels like it should have just been part of the kit. I'm a little annoyed that it's an augment, but it's whatever, just because Kome has so much free mod space to work with that, like, who gives a shit, right? Give the enemy gender dysphoria. That would be an interesting strategy. What the fuck? Okay, well...
I need a pit to fall into real quick.
I mean, there's one in this room.
Where?
Their loadout variety is so choked up. I feel like the Corvex augment, I don't know if it'll feel mandatory or not, but Corvex, to me, building him already feels so restrictive. Like, I feel like I have no room to find a place for that augment to live. My build already struggles enough.
Yeah, what's that one do exactly?
It's gonna change his 4 to a channeled ability, where you'll be able to, like, move around and stuff in it in exchange for it lowering your movement speed and draining energy over time.
Interesting.
Now, why that's been hitting me so hard because I'm taking bonus damage. Honestly, yeah, that is probably it. I do think that the gender dysphoria status effect probably does count for condition overload.
Yeah.
They come back as a lich that's the opposite sex. Real. Just have to fucking hang out up here and try and snipe people. I don't know what's lighting me on fire, but...
Sorry, that was a rat talk Sporky.
My friend a ball stickler. fucking hell. Like Freezing Pillar duration. Yeah, like I also feel like with Corvex's existing augment, the Wrecking Wall one, it's just like Corvex values range so much, but the Wrecking Wall one kind of means you'll want at least 100% strength to get it in 2 goes for a full strip, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I don't know if I'll even use his augment that much, because I don't know where the fuck I'd put it.
You need an Exilus mod slot, or like an augment
Check
mod slot
shit
at some point.
posts. I'll have to in a bit. Augment shouldn't be used as band-aids. I will say that, like, I feel like what people consider a band-aid mod kind of varies a lot, like, by, you know, opinion, right? If something is a band-aid mod or not. I think that the new Kome one definitely feels like it is, but I do think that, like, when they went back and reevaluated, people might not remember this. It was, I think, a few years ago now, but there was a period where DE went and, like, reevaluated a bunch of existing augments to buff them and things like that, see if they were up to snuff. And I find it really annoying that they didn't really reevaluate if certain augments should exist at all. Like energy transfer on Equinox that preserves the charges between her 2 forms for the 4, that shouldn't be an augment. The fact that you need a mod slot for that's fucking stupid. It's a weird issue with Equinox in general that despite the fact that she has 2 forms, you are kind of encouraged to not switch. Or interaction that changes the kit. Yeah, I feel like, generally speaking, if an augment changes the way that you deal with an ability, then I think it's that's kind of what they should be for, I suppose. Is that they change the way you approach something. An augment slot, for God's sake. There was a talk way back in the era when Steve was still the creative director that they didn't ever want to add one, and I don't think that there's any plans of them changing that I've heard. Didn't Grendel's augment get changed when he got reworked? That's kind of different, because Inaros's did too. Like, there's several augments that have gotten reworked when the frame got reworked, but that was more of a, you know, by virtue of the frame getting reworked, necessitated the augments get changed, because the mechanics that the augments were built around weren't there anymore. As opposed to, like, I wish that they would just take some augments and reevaluate if they should exist, regardless of whether or not the frame is getting reworked into a stun that groups enemies. Yeah, I think that the Wisp augment looks really cool. It kind of just turns her 4 into a new ability, almost, functionally. And I think that kind of stuff is exciting.
Wow.
I said no augment slot ever. I need to see that myself to confirm it, I suppose, but even if AI number is kind of bad. Honestly, with controlled slide and stuff, those mods literally just exist to address people's complaints about, like, the handling of certain Warframes. Father, I crave life support. He has now been corrupted and will regain all of his health. My Panzer Volpaphyla fucking died. Can you stop hiding? Oh, he's got a Guardian Eximus on him. I was like, why are you taking 3 damage per shot? I hate that these guys can get corrupted. It's so annoying.
Even the ghosts can get corrupted, which is like, how the fuck?
Yeah, when they get corrupted, they get more health, which just makes them irritating. Fortunately, if a Thrax is in the process of possessing an enemy, they take a shit ton of additional damage, so it doesn't matter a ton, but... Oh, this is only catch up a little bit. The frame is stuck in a balance where they're inherently different strength-wise. Yeah, I think a lot of augments that, like, really feel like they should be part of the base kit and are kind of inseparable from the Warframe. Like, you can have an augment that's good but not mandatory. That's kind of the, like, idealized version of how augments function, though, honestly, is that, you know, you have augments that are good side grades to the existing kit. Like, sure, that's the platonic ideal of an augment, but that's not really how it pans out.
Yeah.
Something pre-1999. Kind of. As far as they've explained, all that we know is that they won't be able to give themselves or other Ancients Overguard anymore, and they're also going to... the Overguard's going to decay faster, which are good changes, but They said that they were going to roll it back to pre-1999, and there's still a few things like strings attached to that aren't entirely... that weren't confirmed, I guess. Like enemies losing overguard permanently if they leave the range of the healer and stuff like that, or losing their overguard if the healer that gave it to them dies, which I assume is not coming back for now, as long as they haven't said it. But I'm gonna be honest, like I've mentioned this on another stream, but I find it weird that Ancient Protectors provide overguard at all, because if you have an allied Ancient Protector, instead of giving you overguard, network not responding. Uh-oh. Okay, well my stream hasn't died, so I'm guessing it's just Warframe having a moment. But if you have an allied Ancient Protector, like through a Spectre or through a Shadow or something like that, how they work instead is they grant all nearby units 90% damage reduction, and then damage that is dealt to those units that they're giving that damage reduction, that damage is redirected to them, and they heal based on that damage. And I don't know why they don't just work like that, because I feel like that enemy design is a lot more interesting than what we currently have.
Yeah, honestly.
The main concern, I imagine, for something like that is that your teammates could make them borderline unkillable by just repeatedly shooting things near the Ancient. So there would have to be some kind of preventative measure, but I feel like that idea makes a lot more sense. The main thing I imagine they probably would want to avoid that for, though, is the Guardian Eximus already gives nearby allies 90%, and if those were to stack, then it would cause problems, or just kind of hurt the identity in general of the, Eximus in general, but... catching up a little bit. Players don't understand overguard when... Players don't understand a lot of things, but that's just the nature of the game. Oh, I was reading the chat and got my shit rocked. Hold on. Who killed me? Well, I don't think I'm going to self-res because Sporky's going to steal my kill, so I guess Nitro's just going to have to get me.
Sporky trying to assassinate you again.
Gonna get hit by Temples 4. Yeah, they got gender dysphoria, like we established earlier. Yeah, I couldn't find the enemy that killed me because they dropped down. Yeah, there they are. But I had heard it when I was reading my chat. I heard the wind up, and I'm like, well, that's curtains, but it's not a huge deal. Between Eleanor and the Temple Prototype, why would you type that? No, probably not. Just get rid of Ancient Protectors. I honestly would be fine with just making Protectors work like healers. Like, just drop the Protector entirely and then change the Corrupted Ancients to work like healers, but I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think the Ancient Protector is good for the game as long as it provides enemies overguard, but hopefully its nerf will at least make it less horrendous to deal with. So the Backpack Syandana, there was one from the TennoCon 2024 cosmetic bundle. It's not currently obtainable, though. So if you're referring to the one I'm thinking you're referring to, that one's not currently obtainable, unfortunately.
Like the radio bag, the radio pack bag, or...
Yeah. I guess, yeah. Also, $1. Thank you. I gotta hit that with the... There we go. But...
Don't worry. I'll take
the...
The fuck is the Queen going for?
I'm sorry. Whenever the Worm Queen says that line, I'm like, how many people in my chat would be like, damn, I wish I was Varuna? Anyways. Also, the entire plot of this update is that they're trying to find Varuna. Like, the Queen is, more specifically. Second
Not
form of...
again!
We just got a different piece of the Bratten this time.
It's a different piece? I thought it was the same piece. It's...
No, we got the stock previously, I think.
Hey, Chad, selling Bratten Prime set for fucking 20 platinum.
I want Velimir so bad. He's a married man. I just want to mention all three of these, or the last two relics, and now this coming third one, have been Radiant. I'm going to get a Forma a third time in a row, watch. And I want to recreate it. Yeah, I don't know if it will ever be obtainable again, unfortunately. I wish that they would make it so whenever TennoCon came around, they would sell the old supporter pack cosmetics, but... Alright, zap these guys before they get corrupted. Okay, God bless.
Good shit.
Okay, cool. Sicarus Incarnate, my beloved. Radiant guarantees copper tier? Yeah, deadass.
Worst part of using Flux is you can't fucking see if you aim down sights.
I don't want to simp for the worm freak. Look, you know, actually, Robin's not here right now. Robin is the main person in my chat where whenever there's something that could be interpreted in a slightly questionable context, she just manifests, like, magically. But she's not here right now, so I think we're safe. I hope we're safe. I, too, want to be Varuna. There are many ways I could interpret that. This chat needs animal control. This chat needs a lot of things. This headshot challenge is a little bit of a bother to me just because of the potential for other things to kill the enemy, you know, status effects, your companion, your abilities, all that nonsense. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by, Sci-Fi. Like Green Banshee? Yes. Correct. Technically, the Incarnate form is going to make this challenge harder because it doesn't change or chain into enemy heads, but I also don't give a shit. It's extra damage. That's what I really need. Breaking Bad, but Brain Rot didn't. Oh fuck, what's his channel name? Big Wayne Radio or whatever. Yeah, Wayne Radio TV. That's what I'm thinking of. He did the Breaking Bad, but the AI is self-aware, right?
Correct.
Looking at Cynax Deluxe again. Why is that etch? Lost your sanities and you think it looks bad, or as in I'm gonna have to ban you from my YouTube chat? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is the I'm gonna have to ban you from the YouTube chat things. You know, fair enough. I can't believe that, like, I've talked about this before, and I know that I am definitely alone on this when it comes to the Warframe community. I don't understand how Warframe became a fucking gooner game, bro. Like, I don't get how the pipeline occurs for people wanting to fuck the Warframes. I don't get it. One-to-one creation of...
When they started becoming like fetishes, I guess, or some shit, I don't know.
Because Reb is a gooner. Look, I feel like, I don't know, people pull up, right? They pull up in my chat, and they're like, cool kid, Revenant, not Revenant Deluxe, just regular Revenant. I cannot speak, Jesus Christ. Regular Revenant, right? No skin, no anything. Regular Revenant is the most fuckable video game character I have ever seen. And it's like, brother... You're alone on that one. Not a single person agrees with you. But then I say that, and then other people are like, actually, I think that Revenant is pretty fuckable. And it's like, okay, well, I guess now I'm the weird one. But, like, why am I the weird one? But here we are. FNAF be like, the devs are Canadian, what do you expect? What does that mean?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Harrow Thirst Trap. Harrow's Catholic. He's the one who's trying to make sure people don't goon to him. Pejorative. And now, yeah, I'm Canadian. Yeah, the other chat member was right. Okay, you're a special case. I don't think it's fair to paint all of Canada like... Oh shit, Nova Umbral's also Canadian. Never mind, actually, you're completely right. All Canadians are like that. I take it back.
God forbid someone make a fucking Umbreon Pokemon.
I'm saying, I've never seen someone go so feral as Nova Umbral at the mention of Umbreon. You all have no fucking idea. Well, the people who were in chat last time he showed up and did that do, I guess. Nova Umbral is unhinged. People call me the furry Warframe YouTuber. They don't know a damn thing. More Canadians here other than me. I mean, I guess Canada's a big enough country, right? There's bound to be at least a couple. The real thing I'm trying to collect is Australians. My goal was to have at least 5 confirmed Australian viewers. I can defend a Warframe, but a Pokemon? Yes. Is that where his name comes from? I'm pretty sure on one of the older streams that I did, there was Nova Umbral joined us for Mirror Defense and gave us the Nova Umbral lore dump. I don't think it had anything to do with Umbreon. I just think he straight up wanted there to be a Nova Umbra, and that was where his name came from. It wasn't particularly deep.
Story, obviously.
Sexualizing Warframe characters. I'm talking about how I think it's confusing that people do that. I think the AI might have misinterpreted. Are we kidnapping Australians? Well, the goal isn't to kidnap them. That's 3 Radiants where I got a bronze, by the way. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to collect them like Infinity Stones. I got to get up to at least 5. I only know of a few, right? What, Bladen's Australian, Evelyn's Australian. I'd let Sevagoth Prime sit on me. Fucking hell, because that. It's funny though, because like I remember talking about this back when Sevagoth Prime had first come out. It was like they're now adding like Gooner bait for gay people. After all this time, we're finally getting gay men Gooner bait. Holy shit! Why did so many of them just die instantly there? The fuck?
We take those. Don't complain. No complaint.
I wonder if my companion was in the process of attacking them. Oh, he's in his ghost form. Die, bitch. Okay, we're good. Or straight women. I mean, I guess that's true, but I feel like in terms of the Warframe demographics, right? The Warframe demographic, like, heat map, it's probably more gay men overall. Freaks, yeah, I'm gonna have to go get the image again, aren't I? I think that's a sign of of a much more deeply seated issue, all things considered, Glorpy Morph. But, you know, I guess I can't stop you because, unfortunately, reality will, because Mag's not real.
Oh, they were doing it for Mag?
Are mentally troubled. It's all fair game to me. You know, I respect the grind set. I accidentally wall latched. Day fucking ruined. There we go. Reign of Vitality, day fucking ruined. It's honestly, yeah, I think drunk driving a Railjack would go hard. You buying Caliban Prime Access. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Having pants is a disappointment. Alright, yeah, we're onto this now, aren't we? Uh-oh, I shouldn't have started this. Caliban's actually good now. Yeah, Caliban has been quite good since his Tomei rework back in October. Shit, that was, what, 6 months ago almost? That's fucked up. I think it's been over 6 months. A second Railjack's at the Corpus Pillars. A second Murex has hit the Unum. Mecha set, my beloved. I've seen in the last 64 hours. Yeah, that's just kind of the nature of the beast with this stream chat, unfortunately. Then fly a Railjack? Maybe. Honestly, that's true. If you were to transfer into a Hex member and you were high, like... And then if the Hex member was, like, also high, how would it, like, stack?
Is fucking weed multiplicative or additively stacking?
Yeah, true. Is it like weed is additive with itself, but multiplicative with other drug-based debuffs? I gotta figure it out. Why do they keep giving me stuff? I think, honestly, it just depends on, I don't know, like, whenever I get that kind of stuff from my friends, it's almost always if there's, like, some kind of actual relevance to it. Like, I did send Rose that skin because it's, like, based on mythology. And that's something that she finds interesting. Maybe that or they're just rich. I don't know.
Isn't Rose a Cancer, though?
What?
Isn't Rose a Cancer, though, or...?
What are you talking about?
I am dumb. I thought you said astrology.
No, mythology.
Yes, I misheard that horribly.
What the fuck are you talking about? Also, welcome, Phoenix. Thanks for stopping by. As for the I do coke with you, cool kid, I think I'm too off my rocker to allow drugs into my life. Let's be real here.
How about the Mexican coke?
Okay, Mexican coke, hell yeah, brother. Like cocaine, probably not. But Mexican coke, yeah, I fuck with that.
How about no.
Does passing the blunt mean it's a thrown weapon? I think it might be like it has the mechanics of like the Zeraman Lunaro balls or like a Thermia canister. When you pass the blunt, you gotta throw that shit. Where's Malice? Where the fuck are you? Did Malice just fucking Did he just kill you in real life?
Yeah, he redirected my fucking poison rounds into my throat.
The oldest trick in the book. People fucking falling for Magnetize.
Didn't see it in time.
I would do tea with you, cool kid. That doesn't sound particularly invigorating, but, you know, I appreciate the sentiment. The fact that you'd put up with me sober is surprising. take a bump of cocaine and take a nap afterwards? Damn. You know, I do wonder, right? Like, of all of the drugs to be addicted to, is cocaine really that bad? You know, like, you're just, it gives you a lot of energy. So, like, what's the problem there? I could, like, clean my entire apartment if I had cocaine. I could clean my apartment. I could,
It would give you the motivation to do that, though. Like, you could do that with cocaine, but, like, would it let you, though?
Only one way to find out? That's true. I have to find out, one way or another.
Well, I guess we both know who to call.
It eats through the soft palate of your nose. I mean, there are probably alternative methods, right? I don't know, inject it. We'll figure shit out, right?
Oh, god damn it, these are all me.
I don't like where this is going. We don't have diet cocaine. Is sepsis okay? Damn, that's rough.
Coke Zero. There's zero cocaine in this.
Brother
Just
Wally.
baking flour.
Injection isn't better, just chew on it. I like how there's, like, the duality of my Twitter people trying to convince me that, like, no, I really shouldn't do cocaine, like I'm being serious. And then half of my cat, like, hell yeah, brother, here's the optimized method, here's my dealer's number. Fucking...
Why do people find people who... This is an obvious question through the black fucking market and... Well...
I'm gonna be honest with you. The market for how to find drug dealers, I'm pretty sure is just Snapchat at this point.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's just like, that's probably most of it. That or Facebook or some shit.
I've gotten this far in life without cocaine and it fucking sucks. Exactly, Evelyn. You know what's up. If life's not worth living without cocaine, then I might as well give it a try, right? Steel Path cocaine build.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack.
It's not zero. That's kind of wild.
It's been cracked open. Finish your mission to
I will
find
make
out
the
what
news
this
for
is.
all the wrong reasons. Adaptation work on hard drugs. I think that's called tolerance, yeah. I think adaptation does build stacks on repeated drug use. Pretty cringe mechanic, actually.
Oh god, the fire rate above applies to Archivex too.
Like the new Monster Hunter? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. I'm gonna have to... Is Zayek still here? Zayek, someone mentioned Monster Hunter. If you're still here, I need you to name every single monster in Monster Hunter right now, please. That gives you damage attenuation. Crocodile. I think... Honestly, that's probably meth. I think that meth is probably the damage attenuation one. People that are fucked up on meth are capable of physical feats of strength you wouldn't expect. You gotta find some way to muster up the strength to kill the pizza delivery driver with a screwdriver, right? That's what meth does to you. Not the diminishing returns again? True. I can't believe the plug sold me weed with diminishing returns, bro. Have I gotten any decrees that are actually good this entire fucking run?
Yeah,
Does it stack additively or multiplicatively? That's to be determined, I think. Start beelining to the vending machine. Real. This isn't enough stimulation for my brain. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I was hoping that Sicarus and Karnan would be enough numbers for you. Also, I feel like Torrid and Karnan would be less stimulation for your brain. Do I have to get the Subway Surfers, you fucking Zoomer? More susceptible to accept domestic violence?
And the fucking shit.
I don't know how to answer that question. Adjust your teeth? True.
Oh,
I'm trying to catch up on the chat, but it's gone so far off the rails that it's kind of hard to. The Kome experience, yeah, true. Foolish and trotty, I laced yo shit. Dead ass. There were rails? I mean, yeah, but not very high ones. It's more like a curb, I guess. Like, rails might be a bit of an exaggeration. It's like a curb to keep the chat from running off the roads, like the road that is the stream. But that doesn't really work out. So, you know, that sucks. Damn, they fucking stole Nitro's gun. L.
God goddamn fucking
Triple
ATS
6 on the
fucking
Warframe
action over here.
chat. Are you said we can't romance the new Protoss? Personally, I don't care very much. I don't need the extra to pay attention to my screen. You know, I'm proud of you. You don't need the Subway Surfers, unlike the rest of us. If you want to lose a lot of weight, meth is an option. Dude, I found the most effective weight loss strategy is just to have severe anxiety. That will make you lose weight pretty quickly.
Or it'll do the opposite like me, I guess.
Very sad I can't romance Proto-Saren. Listen, I don't know. For me, like, the romance thing was never something I was that interested in, so it doesn't bother me personally.
I will, given the fact that the Frost and these programs like the nice ones we've got so far, and the fact that we can't is funny, but like we get a fucking like white-headed sandfish and it's like no you can't. It's just like man.
Damn. Well, they'll have to add even more proto frames, and this time they'll be naked. Trust me.
All Warframe's naked technically.
I mean, you could say that, but I prefer not to think about it. Back here, is my stream dying? It's a little bit hard to say. Like a chill hangout. Yeah, it's weird that you can't invite them there, honestly. It's... Evelyn, you're frightening me. Do I have any dropped frames? No, no, I do have. I have 30 dropped frames. I wonder if it died on me for a second. Adopted children and alcoholics in game. It's a representative, slice of what the real world is like, That reminds me, minor rant that I want to go on about something that's ultimately kind of meaningless and stupid real quick. There is this thing that I've seen, so I had mentioned this, I think it was the other day, but someone had come into my chat and asked me if I had seen all of, the woke games that had released last month, and I was really confused, because I was like, what are you talking about? And they had talked about basically every game that came out last month, and some reason why it was woke. And I'll be honest, I thought it was kind of funny. But even beyond that, I just kind of got to thinking, there is a particular thing on the internet that annoys the shit out of me that happens all the time. Maybe people will know what I'm talking about when I bring this up. But there used to be a thing, back in the mid-2010s or so, right? Where there was a common sentiment among the right-wing circles of the internet, where it was I don't care if a character is gay, so long as they have a reason to, be in the story. And somehow, over time, that got warped into, I don't care if a character is gay, so long as they have a reason to be gay. And it's brother, people don't need a reason to be gay in real life. What if I told you sometimes people are just gay? Why did this happen? So, I don't know. That just really annoys me, because I've seen stuff like that, just periodically, and I'm like, bro, dude, I don't think people need a reason to be gay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
is it bad that, media can just contain things that exist in real life? That's not a valid reason to be gay, therefore it's woke. My reason is that I can't even read that, but I respect it. Has always been woke, though. This isn't in regards to Warframe in particular, but I also feel like, just in general, yeah, Warframe is a game that has more representation than most, but I don't know. The entirety of, online politics in general is such an egregious grift that it's, engaging with it is something I would much rather not do, but the unfortunate reality is enough people are bought into, the culture war bullshit that sometimes you just end up dealing with it by proxy because, you have people in your community or just on the internet at large that kind of bring it to your doorstep. It's like I always say, my political opinions depend on who I'm trolling. So, personally, I don't particularly give a shit, because anything that I actually feel about any topic is so unbelievably boring, no one would care. Internet politics will not ignore you. Yeah, it's like, guys, they made Cool Kid woke because he's gay. True. That is a factual statement. Why don't they just go to sleep? I agree. Why are you gay academically? I think the reason should be obvious. It's weird to me, too.
Write a fucking, 7, paragraph thing with MLA sources about why you are gay.
Yeah, I have to cite sources for my homosexuality.
Which includes like links to E6.
Dear God. For real? Yeah, see, you get what I'm up to. A labor union bomb their boss's factory. Like, I feel like there's also just kind of this weird thing. Look, I know that we're about to get kind of political, but that's the entire point of what I'm about to say, is that that this should not be political. I find it really weird that just the existence or inclusion of certain demographics to some people constitutes a political motive. Like, does anyone else find it weird that there are people that, like, a game is woke because it contains, like, a woman protagonist or something? Like, I've always found that to be so bizarrely arbitrary. Like, why is it that not just, like, that's not a political topic. That's just, like, a thing. I don't get it. Because it's the same with, like, branching off of that. It's like a gay character or a trans character or something being in a piece of media, right? It's like, that's not political. That's just a... Like, there are people like that in real life for no particular reason. I don't understand why it's such a problem that they're here. Like, I don't know, God forbid that people just kind of exist. Like, there are political topics adjacent to these things, right? Like, purely definitionally, right? Like, if you wanted to talk about, like, I don't know, the legality of gay marriage, sure, that's a political topic, even if I feel like debating it's fucking stupid. But it's like people boil it down to just like, there's a gay person in this, which is political and woke. And it's like, what? Why? It's weird too, because like, there's a lot of pieces of media where they just ban all marriage, stay based. All marriage is gay marriage, true. But like, there's a lot of pieces of media that have protagonists like that where nobody gives a shit. Gone woke, gone sexual. Like, I think a great example is Alien. Nobody calls Ripley, like, a DEI hire or something, right? I don't know why, like, oh, we actually got a gold.
I think the reason for that in particular, babe, is because it's not that it's a DEI, it's because it's an actual good character, and the fact that lesbian doesn't actually detract from the story in any way, shape, or form, add to the story in any way, shape, or form. It's just a thing.
I think it's more people just boil it down. Like, you can make valid criticisms of tokenism. That's completely true. But a lot of people, like, don't do that.
Are parallel, but have some overlap.
Hasn't been invented yet, perhaps. Look, I just need to find a way to say I hate gay people without actually saying I hate gay people, because that's not socially acceptable. That's the vibe I get, honestly.
You could say you're Muslim.
That's not... We can't get into this topic. I love collecting little tokens. Yeah, true. Look, minor political rant over. It just was something that had come up to my mind after that guy did asked like, have I seen the woke game things the other day, and then was bringing up like most superficial reasons why something would be woke, and it's like, damn, dude. And now when I tell people that Dustborn is actually like some far left crazy shit, no one will believe me because of people like this.
Unfortunately, Dustborn is actually, unironically, what those people are saying woke is. But it's actually, yes, that is the moment.
Like, what is this fucking Thrax doing? He was tweaking out, going up and down the... Sir? Thank you. Most attractive Overwatch character? Please don't do this to me, bro. Would be happier if they tried sucking a dick? You know, maybe. How in the fuck are we low on life support?
Because we saw Thrax up somewhere.
No, they're dead.
That's it. You opened the
What the fuck?
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
A gay love story about gay love is actually woke. Okay, that reminds me of something. There is a Steam account I've talked about on stream before. Is anyone here familiar with the Steam account Woke Detector? Woke Detector is a Steam account that reviews, like, they're a curator that reviews games to determine if they're woke. Woke Detector, I swear to God, they have played so many gay porn games or gay dating games, and it's like, dude, what do you expect? Like, this is getting suspicious. This is actually getting suspicious. Like, if you're going to keep reviewing gay porn games, and like, yeah, this is woke because it supports, you know, gay relationships. Like, no shit, dumbass. What do you mean?
Unfortunately, fucking, 30 feet is woke.
I can't believe it, guys. Furry Shades of Gay 2, a shade gayer, is woke. What the fuck? I can't believe there's support for gay marriage in my gay porn game. Fucking crazy shit. They could be doing it to get rage clicks. I have no idea if they have any financial incentive or not. My guess, honestly, is that the woke detector account is just like a giant psyop. Because so many of the things on the account just feel like they have to be jokes. The whole thing's an excuse to watch gay porn? Maybe. Every gay sex simulator on Steam? Yeah. For Steam curations. Like, would gay for pay fit into that? Fucking maybe. Because I feel like it would be really, really funny if, like, woke detector was actually just, like, some gay guy and he's just taking the piss. Because I can remember as well, he said that Ultra Kill was woke, and his reasoning were for 2 Easter eggs that are entirely optional. Like, so for one of the things that he mentioned was not even in the game. It's the album cover art for the Layer 7 soundtrack. The mannequins in the cover art for it spell out the word gay in flag signs. It's an Easter egg that nobody had even noticed until Takeda pointed it out himself. It's not even in the game. And the other thing was the existence of the blahage in 5S, which is another thing where you wouldn't, like, if you don't know that it's, you know, a blahage, you would think nothing of it. It's like, how is this game woke for these reasons? Like, that's so tenuous. The real reason the game is woke is if you read Gianni's bio in the Developer Museum, one of his quotes just says, can you write that I say thank you to gay people? So that's the real reason the game is woke, is because Gianni is in it. Just a week away. Morrowind is woke. It came out in 2002. Damn, bro. Did you know Metroid is woke, even though it came out in, like, the 80s because Samus is a woman? Rough shit, man. Rough shit. I would love to, like, actually be able to, like, interview the guy behind Woke Detector just to ask, like, dude, are you being serious, or is this all, like, a giant bit? I want to believe it's all a giant bit. I want to believe he's kidding. I am geeking. So best of luck with your therapy session, Phoenix. My therapy is thugging that shit out. Come, Naravar. It's like, dude, fucking Morrowind fans be like, look, bro, Morrowind was a game that was there for me in a very dark place, okay? I know you don't have to like it, but it's very important to me. And then you just have fucking, Morrowind, right? The rest of the Morrowind player was like, I fucking hate Enwas. That's the type of shit I get from the Morrowind community, dude. You treat Samus like a person. The real reason that Metroid Other M is woke is because Samus talks. In the previous Metroid game, Samus was proper housewife material because she shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, I can't say things like this on stream, dude.
I mean, I'm right here, so...
Oh my god. Dude, honestly, though, like, real talk, it's no secret that I'm a huge fan of Metroid. Samus has got to be, like, my favorite female video game character ever, because she's just fucking awesome. Like, does she have a personality? Not really, except for in Fusion. In Fusion, she does, and I think that a lot of her insight is really interesting in Fusion. But generally speaking, Samus just, like, shows up and then just does things and never talks the entire time. Like, Samus is, like... Why do people not talk about this? She's a double whammy. She's great representation for both women and autistic people. Is badass bitch, pretty much. Metroid Dread also. I don't think Samus talks in Dread. Does she? I played the game when it came out, so I might have forgotten. Nitro, you need to stop splitting up for me. All the Thrax are just over here. I hate these guys. Never forget. Where? Okay, what in the actual fuck is going on? Why is this guy's enemy marker, like, not even there anymore? What is happening?
I don't know.
Considering that all the Thrax were chasing you, I blame you for this. Okay, I think he just got stuck and died. It's fine, it's fine. Come, Nerevar. It's... What's that? I really expected you to be a Dark Elf. That fucking video is so funny. I like how when AI...
The last 7 times.
Like, AI voices started to really blow up. I'll grab you in a second. Okay, I guess I'm grabbing you now because this fucking Thrax continues to refuse to die. But... I just really thought you would be a Dark Elf. Like, I like how for some reason... Fucking Dagoth Ur's voice just maps onto the AI voices fucking perfectly.
I know what to do.
The other Night Sentinel just makes me feel things. Dude, that's the kind of shit I want one of those things to say. Like, this game is woke because I'm attracted to the character. Can I get the TLDR of the last few months? Do you have a more specific range of time? Because the last few months, I guess, kind of varies. What was the last update you remember coming out? That would help. Some of my best slaves were going.
I was like, hey, what the fuck happened? I was asleep for like a long while, like a month. It's just like, bro, we got some shit to say. Yeah.
I love the Elder Scrolls fandom. They are an interesting lot, I'll put it that way. I am part of the Elder Scrolls shitposting subreddit, and it's a good time over there, I'll say that much. I stopped week 1 of Site 09. Oh, okay. Then nothing has really happened. The next major update comes out next week. That's pretty much it. No Good Games does to a group of people. True. Yeah, true STL. That's correct. There's a lot of stuff that'll be coming in the next update. So if you've been away from Warframe for a bit, it could be worth just waiting. Because the next update will be very, very large. But... Site 09 shot JFK. That happened back in the 60s.
My necromech is unarmed.
I
had a weapon called Pugil for a second there, and I don't have any guns.
Oh, that's the default melee weapon on the necromech whenever it bugs out. Well, I guess your mech privileges have been revoked. Sorry.
Oh, fuck it. Thank God I have a Void Rig.
Void Rig user spotted. We had a new Prime Act. I guess that's true. Lavos Prime did come out. And then there was also... I guess most of the limited time stuff is gone. Like... Belly of the Beast happened, but that's gone. Star Days happened. St. Patrick's Day is ongoing, if you want the color palette, I guess. With Scout's many marches. Phoenix, I swear to God, you just pick furry husbandos of the most random characters. Actually referenced the Site 09 JFK joke. I still think it's nuts that someone else in your alliance knew that. Yeah, 9/11 is in 3 years. Warframe 2001. That's a scaly, not a furry. Adjacent topics. Adjacent topics. Most of Phoenix's furry husbands are actually furries, but, you know, appreciation is so real. Yep, it's the thing is happening again. Like I said earlier, where I'm like, it's where the people goon for this character that everyone thinks I'm the weird one. What is this shit, bro? Why does this always happen? Can Grendel eat the plane? Grendel could eat the plane, but he would also kill all the passengers, which is a little bit rough. Dude, I love opening Radiant relics. I love opening Radiant so much. I've gotten, what, 1 fucking gold this entire time?
Yeah.
You might be autism. I feel like... Look, I don't know. I'm not qualified to speak on this topic, actually. We're just gonna keep Radianting it, and I'm gonna keep... Bro is autism as a person. Huh?
Hey, Stroke Gaming is online in Warframe.
What the fuck? Nick is online? They pick your relic, please. I was gonna say. I don't see him as online in Warframe.
I just got the Steam message.
Huh. My friends might be bugged. I wonder if he just got home, because I know that he was returning home today. Or at least that's what I had last heard. Nitro, are we gonna have to leave?
I mean, potentially, unironically, because, like, even with the chroma augment, I am dying. I'm taking a lot of fucking damage.
Home superiority. Think of the armor he'd get from that? That's true, actually. How many self-reses do you even have left at this point?
3.
Would short circuit and I die. That's, you know, I respect that, actually. It's like the classic meme of, like, who wants a girlfriend versus who wants to talk to women. Not very much overlap there, because people become afraid. Look, I have a pro tip. Instead, you should just get social anxiety, and then you can be afraid to talk to everyone. Is there a benefit to this? No. It's like, you know, I prefer to burn my toast. It doesn't taste good, but it is carcinogenic. That's the type of vibe that I'm on right now. In my reality? Yeah, absolutely the fuck not. Oh, Nick is online. Huh. He's in the active clan member tab.
Oh, yeah.
I keep pulling hot furry women. How do I stop? Okay, my first question, Celios. Are they real? This is important. Look, it is literally me for real. I'm sorry, but that's the... Don't insult yourself like that, bro. They are real? Okay, then like, if the furry women are real, I'd say don't stop pulling them, because you're living the dream from most other people. But I guess that depends. If you're, like, a gay guy, then maybe this is some rough shit. I guess I'm not really sure. I had a lot of help. My Excalibur, personally, like, to survive, I use Arcane Reaper, Healing Return, and, oh, what's it? Arcane Reaper, Healing Return, and Adaptation, and those have been working for me, but he definitely does struggle compared to a lot of other Warframes to stay alive. I'd fuck anyone. Then I fail to see the problem. Oh, also, someone mentioned it earlier, the thing that was shown off on the dev short of, like, the new Coda weapon that will, like, teleport you to enemies vulnerable to Mercy finishers. That thing seems cool. Whether or not that will be really annoying, I guess we'll have to find out, but... Also a bit silly. You know, fair enough. Go through the Steven Universe growing up arc. Watch it be like they're going to make it take a realistic time frame, so Stalker's kid doesn't re-enter the story for 18 years.
Yeah.
The real question is, will they get back to the Pazul plotline in that time? The answer is no.
They gotta... No, he is essential to the Pazul plotline, so we can't move forward without him.
I wouldn't be fucking surprised. I'm excited for TennoCon purely because I'm just on the copium that they're going to do something about Narmer. Like, please, guys, for fuck's sake. Pazul who? Yeah, exactly. Is it good strategy for people to like you? Yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of it. If you want people to like you, you should do things like act normal and be nice to people, which is pretty difficult. Pussy, fuck's sake. You need to start calling out when you get down, because I'm so numb.
Right over me.
I'm so numb to seeing the notification for our companions dying, I don't even read it. Okay, after this rotation, we just gotta leave. Nitro's getting his shit kicked in too much.
Chroma's augment is still not enough to save Chroma without fucking Gloom.
Being nice is too hard, perhaps. Left Stalker like Steven's dad. Real? Maybe we'll see him again this decade. I can only hope so, dude. Within the narrative. Yeah, genuinely, it's like, we beat Narmer. Okay, there's still, like, splinter factions of Narmer out there. Pazul, we have to stop him from doing whatever the fuck he's doing. And we're gonna forget. It's been 2.5 years. There has been zero update on what Pazul is up to or what he's even doing. Like, he just serves no role in the story anymore.
Alright, let's stop moving then, I suppose, babe.
Bomb. Lamp oil, rope, bombs, it's yours, my friend. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? Hun, how romanceable. Bro, out here trying to romance fucking sentient Hitler. He served no point at any stage in story. He did kind of just die, but... For potential disappointment. I guess we'll have to see how Ureli Prime goes.
signatures.
Uh-oh.
Opium, it'll come with a raid. Hi, homie. Jesus. Try and at least kill these guys for the currency, but if they would stop using their fucking special ability, dude. I hate the Legatus so much for that. It's so annoying. But I might as well at least get the mission currency. I wonder how much Luathrax Plasma I actually have at this point. Okay, there we go. Squadala, we're off. Platform sucks. Yeah, I agree. Well, that was probably not very exciting, actually. I'm sorry you all had to watch that, but with Narmer, I think that, like, Narmer is just being left as, like, an open door like that bothers me. Like, we need to get back to this eventually, right? I feel like it's weird that we just never addressed it. Or the Centurion invincibility dash worse. I think it's the Legatus one because it's just more difficult to dodge. Tau system, we can dream. Tactical Potatoes interview. Daikyu Prime has been in the game files for so long that I wouldn't hold my breath. As far as I'm aware, Daikyu Prime has been referenced in the files since Fortuna came out. I already took care of all the armor, don't worry about it. You know, I appreciate your service. Oh, that's just a regular survival, or murmur survival. That's unfortunate. If it was alchemy, I would have been like, hell yeah, but just regular murmur survival, so that's a tad boring. At least, in my opinion. A Tenno can dream. Grim. Grim as fuck, honestly.
I might say the Tenno can, the second dreamer. Yeah.
Nitro, I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. That's what they said the first time.
Did you hear that? It said
Hijack? Ayo?
cosmic background
Hold on.
radiation is
Like a fucking... what's it?
This
Hijack
I want to
mission?
try something. No, it's a hijack sortie.
precision,
I do have enough range for this. I want to try something.
the pinnacle of the warsmith's art.
The next 30 years. I feel like the thing is, like, Nef Anyo, there's not any story set up for him. Like, killing Pazul is something that is referenced by the Lotus multiple times. I just find it really weird that we're not getting around to it, because she repeatedly says that we're going to.
I need the receiver for the Foreman Prime, and I need 15 Oracle cells.
Yep.
We need to go Oracle cell farming at some point tonight.
Who's high and why are we jacking him? You'll find out.
They call him high.
Nitro, for the love of God, what are you doing? Accept the mission, or I beat you to death with a rock.
I'm already dead, but I'm picking a frame.
If you want to, you can just pick a Naros, considering that it just uses this health.
Oh yeah.
Permanent nullifier bubble around it. Yeah, that's why I'm taking Wisp. Someone mentioned that you can give it motes through the bubble if it can touch the reservoir, and I want to see if that works. She's not even relevant in the current story for some reason. I mean, she gets brought up in Lotus Eaters, but I'm guessing she's just kind of hanging out. Pazul's also not been relevant for way longer than the Lotus has not been relevant. Had worse luck on them. Yeah, I think it honestly varies, because, like, Sargus Ruck isn't terrible for an Auric Cell farm, but it's still, like, not guaranteed. It's, I don't know. Ceres is the one that I've always used, because there's 2 bosses there, but...
Use everything they can to stop us.
Pulling up
You
to
know
the
what?
function.
You know what
I
you
don't
could do? That'd be really funny.
Yes?
100 platinum for the blueprint.
No. I'm just gonna put this here and see if it picks it up or not.
The rover is active, but wait. The corpus have remotely corrupted its power cell. Hold on. I will
It's back here,
reconfigure the
no.
rover to draw power.
Yeah, it is working, because the rover is healing. Well, would you look at that? I'm sad, can you cheer me up? I think the most effective way to cheer yourself up by watching a Cool Kid stream is to just remind yourself that...
Oh my gun!
No matter how bad you have it, at least you're not me. I want Letty to meet the Kavia. That would be cool.
I mean, I was gonna say yes. However, she just played a message earlier that said she has spiders to tend to, so like, I don't like that bitch anymore.
I am in the function. Welcome, Avery. I haven't seen you around in a while. What's happening in the future with the operators? I feel like that's kind of how it was going with, oh, what's it? Fucking... Thank you, I'm glad I'm not you. Yeah, see, it works. But, with Jade Shadow, I feel like it was kind of like that, because it was an operator-only story. So it's like the Drifter's fucked off and is doing something else. Throw this down. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That just works. Can you make DE release Sepulchrum Prime? I wish, dude. I fucking wish. Plot threads being unresolved. Yeah, that's just kind of how Warframe is, unfortunately. Peak animation. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. Just put this down in his path. Make sure he stays fully stocked. Oh, I'm out of shields. You need to stay on the rover, please. My shields keep running out.
Yeah.
Alive rover reaction. What's the Signa? This is the one that came with the Frost heirloom. So, fun, you know, fun thing. It's not obtainable anymore.
It will never probably be.
It will never be obtainable ever again. Because DE decided, you know, we should redo the mistake that we made with Excalibur Prime.
For our anniversary, basically, of Warframe, we're gonna do this heirloom collection, and we're gonna repeat the greatest mistake we've ever made.
That's pretty much what happened. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. For old time's sake. It's been 10 years. We should do another one. Pulling up to the What the fuck is that?
The Atomic Cycle works.
I mean, I know that much, but why? We're gonna make that mistake with Soulframe too. Yeah, go figure. What do they even lose by undoing the heirloom rules? The reason that they can't is because of Canadian exclusivity laws. They can't bring back heirloom because they promised legally. What the fuck? My ship is not where it's supposed to be.
I didn't see it, but also I just like, oh no, are these helium balloons? And now, we're flying away.
Just like how Bungie made the Kavastov Quest a Destiny 1 reference by making it a massive pain in the ass to get. Yeah, unironically, that weapon does not need to be half that fucking annoying to obtain. To carry the little guy, yet just went up under him and was like, alright, come on. Exterminate? Oh no, radiation hazard. Well,
yes. Real PvP time.
I gotta op. There's no heirloom mistake there. I think what they mean is that the stuff that you can't ever get again. Because, like, here's the issue with exclusive content like that, to me. If you weren't playing the game when it was around, you just can't ever get it again, and that's not even your fault. It's like, man, I don't have the Excalibur Prime Access Pack, you know, from back in the day, the Founders Pack. I really should have bought that instead of being 11 years old. Like, I feel like FOMO in general is just a bad thing, and I wish that we would not do things like that.
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to...
Especially with the Excalibur Prime Access Founders Pack, the full edition being $250. I'm being flat broke and hungry, pretty much. It's like, man, if only at the time I was financially stable and not a child. So they brought it back. Oh yeah, the ballroom simulacrum. Generally speaking, most things in this game return. Instead of being 5, true. I should have bought the dip during the, you know, the financial crisis in 2008 instead of being 6. Within your seniority within it. I feel like the problem is that, like, locking certain... Like, if it's, like, a glyph or something minor, I get that. But, like, a skin for a character or something like that, I think that's just kind of shitty. that you can never see it again. Because, like, CSGO has, like, player badges, right? You could do something like that. Like, you could have a player badge on your account. Like, oh, hey, you know, so many years of service or whatever. The way we're going, that's pretty exciting. And the headshot immediately changed into Nitro. Literally the first time I pull the trigger in this mission, you die. He has ribbons and incarnins. I feel like, to me, Excalibur Prime is one of those things where, like, I would honestly probably use him over Umbra, but the main kicker for me is definitely the weapons, especially because Lotto Prime is actually pretty good. It's one of my favorite, and I can't get it. Yeah, the Signas especially are really shitty, because there aren't that many of them, and they were, I think, the first 2 Signas we ever got. And the full pack was $80 fucking. I'm not game for breaking. I'm just gonna have to say agree to disagree on that. I think that things being, like, cosmetically locked is a bad thing. Are you trying to kill me?
I get rad procced.
Well, any future time I kill Nitro is going to be completely justified from this point forward. I keep getting fucking electric rocked.
I mean, look, you fucking, like, killed me, like, the first shot. It's like you ricocheted
Yeah,
off
that
of
was
my
an
head.
accident. I didn't ricochet it off of your head, it ricocheted into you.
You just killed Forky.
I'm not even a rad proc, dipshit. I couldn't have if I wanted to.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
For the 12 people who have it. Yeah, it also just looks really fucking cool. Because, yeah, like, the Prismascana and Lotto Vandal with the Incarnants are still very, very good weapons, but it does still kind of suck that you can't get their other variants. For a skin. It came with 2 skins, but yes, it was $80. I'll take Mag. That's viral. That's not what I wanted. I wanted magnetic. We were about to witness Nitro die on Inaros. Okay, no, he's living, I guess.
Yeah.
With Leto and Skana Prime. I think it was just the reality of, like, at the time, Warframe desperately needed the money to survive. So I get it from that perspective, but it still just sucks that that's still a thing that hangs over the game. Because Excalibur Prime not coming back is still one of those things that, like, bothers people to this day, and I think it always will.
Yeah.
With Influence, yeah, Melee Influence is one of those things where it came out and kind of just made any weapon with a reasonable status chance is at its best if you use it. I talked about this a little bit in the stream where I talked about Nightmare Frame's reaction to the Overguard video. Okay, where's that Rattel spawner?
Bonky, no.
He's just standing in the radiation cloud. Watch this.
Wait, I can actually proc it off you.
Pull him out. Where are they spawning from? Oh, here it is. I was like, what the fuck? Influence hater. Because, like, with Melee Influence, it's like, I feel like it's one of those things where, like, Melee builds didn't necessarily get worse because of the addition of Influence. Thank you, Nitro. Very cool. The old Melee builds didn't necessarily get worse. It's just that in comparison, they are not as good. But then it's like for the longest time, I feel like the most restricted category of weapon in terms of arcane variety, at least, is primaries. Like, primaries finally got primary crux, which feels like an actually, like, competitive option. I feel like a lot of the other arcanes are just exceedingly niche, and the Steel Path arcanes for a long time were the only ones people ever really wanted to use. If the OG Primes come back or not. For legal reasons, it doesn't even matter if they don't care. Canadian exclusivity laws, they can't ever bring them back, even if people don't give a shit. These fucking Rattels would stop following me, dude. Why are Rattels even an enemy in this goddamn game, bro? Proxon Stalta is comedy. Yeah, there are a lot of weapons that take really good advantage of it.
Oh,
Thank you, very cool. Proc Slash, you numbnuts. Yes. this is a radiation hazard sort of. This is the type of things that we sign up for. It's a really good addition to the game. Yeah, especially because I feel like so many of the primary arcanes were so middling for so long, or just so exceedingly niche.
Which one's Crux again? That's the,
primary arcane where headshots grant you status, chance, and ammo efficiency.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there are some, like, Shotgun Vendetta was a really good addition. So boring. And here's my opinion when it comes to that. I don't think Influence needs nerfed, because you can just not use it. Like, I feel like ultimately when it comes to a game like this, like, if you think that something is too strong and you're not in an environment where other people are hurting your experience by using it themselves, you can just use something else. Like, melee builds still are strong without it, even if they're not as strong. Like, one that I personally think is a lot of fun is Okina Prime with melee afflictions, because weird thing about dual daggers. So dual daggers force a slash proc, but each individual dagger counts as its own hit, so it forces 2 slash procs. But the thing with dual daggers and afflictions is because each one counts as its own hit, they will add 6 additional status effects for the knockdown twice. So it goes from 2 slash procs to, what is it, 14? Something like that. And I think that strategy's fun. I feel like even if Influence has a cooldown, it's still so powerful it doesn't matter, or rather an internal cooldown. And I know it's not refreshable as well, but I don't think it really matters, honestly.
This
Primary Crux Exorgist. I don't know. I'm guessing you probably could, actually. Enemy Elemental Enhancement for it. That is so AIDS. Sure. All the names are so similar. Yeah, fair enough, honestly. I don't know, just my opinion. In a game like Warframe, if you think something is too strong, you can just not use it. But the main issue with that is, in a game like Warframe, if you are in a controlled environment, as in you're playing by yourself or with your friends, then that argument works. The problem is in public lobbies, if something is so strong that it's disrupting your gameplay experience, I can't just tell you to not use it because you might not be, and someone else is using it and fucking things up. Used to be an upgrade too. It's a pretty horrifying reality that we have power creep that has surpassed things like Glaive Prime. Zorus is an interesting weapon. I'll put it that way. With the addition of Influence, Zorus is a very interesting weapon. Oh, all my fucking tabs are messed up again. There we go. Could have made several filler updates. I do find it weird that they never really seem to update the pool of weapons. We've only gotten a couple of them post-release. Like, it was like, what, Ferox, Plinks, and Glaxian? I think are the only 3 we've ever gotten post-release for Sisters. Anyone who isn't using one, yeah, that's a big part of why I've always advocated for, like, genuinely, this is going to sound kind of weird because it's a multiplayer game, but Plinks wasn't at launch. I don't believe so. I think it was a post-release one, if memory serves. But I feel like Warframe is a game that I actually think is more fun solo if you are having that kind of problem. Because, dude, public lobbies are a fucking cesspit. I don't know what else to say. They just are. Like, whenever...
Forward, babe.
Huh?
You said forward. I brought fire.
What?
You said it was enemy enhanced forward, or like...
Enemy elemental enhancement. It's Ambulus. Not important. Like, in a game like Warframe, like, here's just the reality of it, I guess. In a game like Warframe, people are playing for loot. Ultimately, that's the reason they're playing, is to get items. So their goal oftentimes is to play efficiently. And to play efficiently often is to play in a manner that's not exactly fun, because your goal is to try and do things as quickly as possible. So you're by virtue of that, you're interacting with the game as little as possible, right? So in public lobbies, you're going to encounter people that are trying to play the game efficiently. And if you're not going in with that mindset of, you know, playing the game purely for items and not for fun, then you're going to be a victim of the fact that they're playing the game for items and not for fun. So just because that's kind of the reality of the situation, I genuinely recommend not playing in public lobbies because they just hurt the experience. I don't know if there's anything breaking through it. I feel like we're just going to have to see, honestly. The power creep in this game has gotten so out of hand over the years that I wouldn't be surprised if some crazy shit happens. Alright, Cyto 9 was still able to two-shot him despite the elemental enhancement, so we're good.
Well,
I love this Warframe so much. He's so fucking ridiculous. Especially as a new player, yeah. Like, the unfortunate thing, as well, as there are some mission types that are just, like, a better... They definitely did? Yeah, fair enough. I haven't played D2 in long enough. I have no idea what that game's power creep landscape even looks like at the moment. But when it comes to being a new player, especially, because there are times where you'll be struggling with a mission, and then you'll join a public lobby for it, and then you're not even playing the game. There's also, as well, with relics. Relics are objectively better to run with people. They objectively improve your odds of getting a good reward. And that's a bit annoying because relics are where you'll find the most degenerate playstyles possible, because that's where people are trying to optimize their playtime the most, right? The goal is get through as many relics as fast as you can, and that just makes those environments full of Slam Wukongs and Thermal Sunder Titanias and all of that shit that just makes me not want to fucking play with them. With a Mirage, yeah. Used to be the best one in the game. That's fucked up. Definitely where I have the worst time. Yeah, I feel like relics are, you're by far at your best running relics with other people from a loot standpoint. But at the same time, it just sucks. It's just a bad experience. 600 range gyre base. Like, people ask me a lot of time on stream when I'm doing relics by myself, like, why are you doing this alone? And it's just like, because I don't want to deal with other people. Everyone else takes your role. Rough shit. VS Chill Inhibitor power up to every other legendary so hard, and now they refreshed Hezen Vengeance is doing it again. I'm not familiar with Chill Inhibitor, but I do know that Vengeance is the, what is it, the Vogue sniper rifle, Jesus, the Vogue rocket launcher. Right? Stand up, please. Cool. Oh, Vesper's host grenade launcher. Okay, it makes sense why I don't know what it is. That go into survival for 5 minutes. I completely agree. I don't get that at all. And it's weirdly common, too. I'm just Gauss and Bolt. What the fuck? Like Mr. Paul. I don't think that Hezen Vengeance has ever found a dead body in the woods, but I'm just gonna leave those guys that are stuck in the doorway over there by themselves so that they just take up enemy spawn slots.
Hell yeah.
It's like, oftentimes when it's weird too, because like, survival's not even a very efficient game mode. Also, I have not seen Tactical Potato's interview yet, no. I will say this, though. Shout out to Digital Extremes for actually going on, you know, an actual Warframe YouTuber's channel. It feels like the last several times they've decided to make public appearances has been on, like, Pirate Software, or Mactix, or Astacross, and it's like, none of these people are fucking Warframe content creators, bro. Can you please get on, like, please go on the channel of someone who actually plays the game?
Honestly?
You should interview them. There's no way anyone at DE would ever want to talk to me, dude. Like, it would be really cool to get to interview them, but, like, Tactical Potato is the biggest Warframe creator out there, and it took them this long for him to get an interview with them. Like, I don't see that ever happening with me, dude. Like, if I could pick one Digital Extremes developer to talk to, I'm actually kind of torn, because I would want to talk to either Pablo, and this might sound like a weird take, but either Pablo or probably George Spanos, the audio director. Because there's a lot of things about this game's sound and music that I would love to ask him about. But my number one would be Pablo.
You create nothing.
The nerf the Leech Void Rig. That's made Warframe a regular feature on his channel. Like Astacross actually plays the game now, right? Like, you can tell he's enjoying himself, and he's having fun with it. Pirate Software, I'm pretty sure, doesn't play the game at all anymore, despite the fact that he had Pablo on his stream for an interview when they were, you know, doing the sponsorships. And Mactix is mired in enough controversy I'm not even that familiar with that I don't even want to get into it. All I know is Sabuchi has a very low opinion of him. That's the entirety of my perception of the situation.
He's apparently really bad at communicating, which, you know, enough.
The only thing I know about Mactix is that his chat is just what makes all of his builds.
Oh, yeah, and the chat that he bought it.
George needs to appear on dev streams. Honestly, I wish he did. But he never played it after the fact. That doesn't surprise me at all, honestly. Like, a lot of Destiny YouTubers got poached, but only As to Cross really stuck around, it feels like. To ask the lore team for TennoCon, that would be interesting. Mactix doxed Sab. That's what he explained, yeah. I don't know how much information was doxed, but... didn't like sub-priority for clan invitation. Yeah, that's something that he gave me a kind of a rundown the other night, but I don't want to speak on it too much because I don't want information to get lost in translation. Like, if you want to know the story, ask it, you know, ask Sav yourself, I guess. Nothing else gets as close as many views. It sucks too, because Datto genuinely makes really interesting content. Like, if he made stuff about another game, I think he could do well, just by virtue of his personality. But that's just how things are. Like, I can say that as a Warframe content creator. Sab and I talked about this once. Like, 90% of people on Twitch-ish that view the Warframe category never watch another category.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
So, like, if you're in a community like Warframe or Destiny, or really any, like, MMO-type game, then you're just fucked. Your community doesn't care, because they're watching you for the game, not for your personality. I'm amazed Aztecross broke out of that, honestly. He's a good entertainer. I agree, because I remember watching... He has this series he does where he just answers questions from his chat, and a lot of them aren't even about Destiny, but I was still watching them because I thought they were interesting. Oh, also, Nitro, don't come over here for a second. Subtle lore thing. You guys know what these are? On the floor? Anyone know what these are? This is a very obscure piece of Warframe lore I wish they would acknowledge.
Oh, is this from the,
Yeah, these are the Corpus Guild symbols. I'm so confused. This has never been addressed by the developers in, like, anything. There are, like, different major Corpus companies, and they have their own logos and shit, and it just never gets brought up. I think it's so weird that these are a thing that just, like, doesn't ever get talked about.
Once my pride and joy has been destroyed. I abandoned the project when I fled the core.
Without losing most of his audience? Yeah, that's surprising, too. He's been critical of Destiny for a while, which brought in different viewers. Honestly, that's a fair theory.
And they are no doubt formidable, but the threat of their super intelligence.
By those companies, that would be cool. That honestly could be fun. Hate each other. I think that's honestly just like, I agree with you, but I think it's like this weird dick measuring contest. Like, people who play games like Warframe and Destiny are convinced that their game is the best game. Don't want to get stuck in one thing. I will say this, right? If you want to be a variety content creator, I'll tell you from my own experience, branch out early. Because, like I've streamed things that aren't Warframe, I'll get maybe 1/10 of the viewership that I do on them. And that's just kind of the reality of the situation. If it bothers you that you'll be in that situation, try and break out of it before it becomes a problem. That's just my opinion on it. Get money from Central Europe, welcome. I just don't get viewers. You know, that is an alternative solution. You don't have to worry about losing your viewer base if you don't actually have any. So that's fair. I have to start view botting because that's streams. Most of them are also just awful people. What is it with hardcore gaming communities in general being awful people? Like, because... Okay, this is going to be a weird side tangent, but I promise this is going to make sense. So, I talked about the game Realm of the Mad God on a previous stream. It's a, like, top-down bullet hell MMO game that's also a roguelike, as in your characters die permanently if they die. Realm sucks. I don't recommend playing it. But
yeah, no, God, no.
The thing about it is Realm of the Mad God really incentivizes playing with other people in really large organized groups, because the game is so much harder if you don't. And the problem is a lot of those organized groups are really fucking mean. Like, how do I explain this in a way that makes sense? So, game kind of works in two different phases for Realm. You have the Realm, which is like an open world area that you explore, and then dungeons, which are individual, dungeons that you do. The Realm has a thing, though, where as you progress through the Realm, and, like, defeat mini-bosses and stuff in the Realm, you progress towards an overarching goal, which is going to fight Oryx, who is the titular Mad God. There are 3 different stages of Oryx. Oryx 1, 2, and 3. Oryx 3 drops some of the best items in the game, because he's one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. But he's also very difficult to access. You need certain items to fight him. So, what will happen is you have these raiding discords, and what they'll do is they will just jump from realm to realm, and they'll look and see if they're close to being finished. So if the realm meter's at like 80-90%, then they'll all flood the realm, crash the realm by immediately closing it and taking up all of the space, and doing Oryx 3. And so a lot of my encounters with these people that are part of raiding discords has been against my will, because they just keep fucking showing up when I'm trying to do stuff and crashing my experience. And they're all really mean to both everyone else and each other. But the problem is, like, the meanness thing is just up to them. The thing with Oryx, the game incentivizes you to do it. And that's the thing that sucks, is that it's just the most efficient way to get that kind of loot. And it just hurts everyone else's experience. Most raid clears in the world is a terrible guy. My friend Luke has raided with him, and apparently he's super racist and begs people for money all the time. He got banned for net limiting on stream. Based. How I came across this channel was Realm of the Mad God. That's fucked up. Because someone else was an ass? Damn. You're more likely to get kicked from LFG groups if you're not cheating these days. I go on the net limiting challenge in every stream. I mean, fair enough, though. It's such a big problem for Destiny, right? In Potato's interview. I guess we'll have to see if they actually get around to that. But I don't know. Like I said, Realm is the only game that I've played that is like that to such an extent that I've, like, experienced it. But I don't doubt it's just a thing in other communities. Hardcore game communities are just shitty for some reason. Yeah. I don't know why they take themselves so seriously than it already was. Yeah, like, when we did the LFG Vault of Glass, because we wanted Nitro to experience a raid, so we did an LFG Vault of Glass, Phoenix, Nitro, and I with 3 other randoms, and it was honestly, like, the worst raiding experience I've ever had in my fucking life, because 2 of the people in the group were just trying to basically solo the raid, and weren't letting us teach Nitro anything. There was another guy in there that had also never done it before, and we had made it clear in, like, the advertisement we were trying to teach someone the raid, and it's just like, dude, this is part of why I feel like, in general, Destiny has, like, endgame content that feels kind of inaccessible to people, because LFGing fucking sucks. Like a national emergency? You know, fair enough. I don't either, to be honest. What? You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go help Clem. I don't want Warframe to have raids ever. I think Warframe having no content that requires other people is genuinely one of the best things that the game has going for it as, like, an MMO. Because people ask for raids back all the time, and personally, I think they should never return, because I don't want us to fall into the same trap as Destiny. Basically impossible to find good Sherpas these days. That makes sense. Because it's like, I think that Warframe having content that's more mechanically interesting... Alright, I'm just queuing this. Fuck you, Nitro.
That works, don't worry.
Like, Verity is infuriating. Yeah, if people were struggling to learn stuff like fucking Garden of Salvation, I doubt teaching them modern raids is gonna work. But... like, I would like more content in Warframe that's more mechanically involved. Like, I'm totally fine with that, personally. But at the same time, it's like, you know, content that requires a certain number of people, I don't think should ever exist. I'm not going to solo EDA, and that's fair. I think the important thing is you have the option to. Even if you're not personally good enough, it's something you can do. Who? Wait a minute. Who's this? No, Big Floppa, get off there. Whose memorial is this? I didn't know this was here. Does anyone know who? Huh. Data Reapers is in Iron Wake. Minky's is in Holvania Central Mall. I'm never in this relay. I have no idea who this is. I feel like a terrible person. I had no idea that was here. Say Minky's is in Holvania Central Mall. I never heard them even say anything about this, and I always go to Chronia Relay, so I'm never in this one. This is what Strata, the Earth Relay. We gotta investigate for the sake of weird and obscure. I think they kept it anonymous. There's a memorial in here to someone with it's a Wukong Prime, but I don't know who it's for.
Huh.
It's been anonymous from what I recall. Interesting. Family wanted to be private? Oh, okay. As I heard that music playing, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is there music playing so loud in this spot? Anyways, back on topic. Yeah, I think it's like... Because I will say this. Destiny's endgame content, like raids and dungeons, with a group of friends, are some of the best memories I've ever had playing a video game. Like, Destiny's raids and dungeons are really fun with friends. But with randoms, they're a fucking nightmare. And having 5 people that you are friends with and all want to do the same raid as you like that, or grind the same raid, just doesn't happen. And that locks you out of a lot of content. Especially a lot of good items, right? And that sucks. Especially with how much you have to grind some of the raids to, like, get all the red borders, or something like that. Just solo Root of Nightmares? True. Like, dungeons, at least you can do solo, so there's that. Dungeons don't suffer from the problem as much. They're just much faster with teammates. But raids, you're just shit out of luck for the most point. Or for the most part. Jesus, I can't talk. In the Lotus Eaters update? Oh, okay. I'm just starting the mission. I'm not fucking waiting on you anymore.
I didn't get a fucking prompt for it this time, so...
Christ's sake. Okay, so yeah, it is just anonymous. That's interesting. I said I didn't actually know that that was there, because I'm never here. I keep bouncing all over the place. Yeah, content that's soloable. Even if it's not optimal to solo it, the fact that you can is important. That's the crux of my argument here. Not having to, requiring other people, I think is a very valuable thing in Warframe, and I hope it never goes away. Because as much as people want raids to come back, like, I'm down for content that are, is mechanically complicated like a raid would be. Because a lot of Warframe missions don't really have that many on the mechanics side. But at the same time, content that requires other people, I don't think should be a thing. Because, like, if a raid is soloable, it's not a great raid, realistically. And so having a soloable raid in Warframe would kind of compromise the design of that kind of activity that Bungie intends for you to do. That's fair. And like I said, I feel like dungeons kind of evade the problem that raids end up having in that regard.
Oh, Christ, I just got ran over.
You're cheated out of your money. I feel like it ultimately depends on the person. Like, I think that Destiny is free to try. It's not a free-to-play game. If you buy, like, a Legacy Collection while it's on sale for, like, $20, it's a pretty good value. But you definitely need friends to experience a lot of the content. And that game mode died not even a month after release. I think the problem was that it, by virtue, couldn't really be soloable. We need to do Atheon. I do still want to give that a try. I will admit I've kind of been on the fence about reinstalling Destiny just to give the changes to Arc and Stasis a shake. Because I've heard that Arc Warlock is now finally no longer bad, and that's been my favorite subclass ever since Destiny 1. But at the same time, I also, like, don't have any of the seasonal content, and I don't feel like dropping the money for it. But I know myself well enough to know that if I get back into the game, I will buy it.
Yeah.
One with the music team? Interesting. Since apparently Verity's Brow got reworked, but we'll see. Huh. Oh yeah, because that was the main crux of the strategy, wasn't it? Was grenade spam. Most wholesome community. Yeah, I guess Fallout 76, I mentioned, is probably fairly nice because they're so widely hated by everyone else. There's no room for hatred in their own community. Having a nice day, or have a nice day, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. The seasonal content. Destiny is a game that is built around the fear of missing out. It's just, I don't know. That's how Destiny 2 has always been, unfortunately. With Xena or Ariana. Oh, okay. Ariana's Vow Catalyst, my beloved. I don't know. I'm considering the fact that I'm currently working on a playthrough of Sekiro, and I just have more things for YouTube I need to be making. I should probably not pick up another game, but haven't played it myself, though. Yeah, I haven't bothered. Like, I played during the final shape, and then for, like, the first couple weeks, I think, maybe the first month of Episode 1, and I was just like, I don't care, bro. You can't have it anymore? Yeah. If you paid, what was it, $35 for the original expansion pack, or $40 for Forsaken on launch, your money was stolen. Just straight up, your money was stolen.
Yeah. I was playing Destiny up until I think like fucking. Oh yeah, because they kept until they fired us, we believe in after the they finally released a good Destiny DLC. It's like, no, you're still being fired regardless. It's like, well, fuck you guys.
Yeah. A few other neat things. Destiny is kind of a game like Warframe in that regard. Kind of, you have to have some perpetual thing going on in the game to keep people entertained. But I don't know. Destiny is a game that I think is a lot of fun, but there's a lot of managerial decisions, we'll call them, that I think are very questionable.
Yeah.
Encore community is the most friendly. Yeah, there's no one in it. They can't be mean to you. Voxel's got to have the most wholesome game community. I believe you. They take away things that you pay for, and you can still buy the gutted DLCs. They did change them to be like packs, but I still agree that it's bullshit. Until whatever Apollo's raid is. Yeah, fair enough. I imagine there's probably just not really a lot to do in Destiny. Like I said, I've heard that the changes to a lot of the systems have been good, but the sense from Destiny. Here's the thing about Warframe that makes it different. The upper management of Warframe are the people that actually make the game. Like, there's not a disconnect there. Like, look at Steve. Steve is the CEO of the company, and most of his job is still working on Soulframe, from what he talks about. Like, even though the, like, higher level management, you know, like, the disconnect doesn't seem to exist because they actually play the game and care about the game. So I feel like that's kind of like a big difference in just with this game in general in the modern gaming space, is the people who make Warframe actually care about it. To prove to anyone regarding my skill. I mean, fair enough. Joe 5, welcome. Ali, are you just here to replace Zayek because he left and we don't have the Joe button anymore? Oh, right, I forgot a mini-boss spawns. It'll be, what, a Lynx? I haven't done these missions in such a long time. Yep, it is a Lynx. Thy end is now. Yep, there he goes. Will probably not happen. I mean, yeah, considering the fact that there are so much requirements, or like setup required for a contest mode raid, I imagine that getting a group for that is just nigh impossible.
Didn't they fuck up last contest mode's raid or some shit?
I know that there was a ton of bugs with the dungeon Vesper's host that kind of fucked it up a bit, but I returned. Welcome back, is that how Western gaming companies have fallen? I just realized that Sporky just has a nullifier bubble. It's the Stasis Field just uses the same effect.
Yeah.
Never try something like that again. Yeah, that makes sense. I will say that this is gonna, like, Warframe is a game with virtually no content that I think is, like, super difficult. Not to the same level as Destiny, honestly. And even then, Destiny is a game where its difficulty is often kind of debated, because if you know the game well enough, it's not that hard. I just don't know the game well enough, so I still struggle with certain things. But Warframe is a game where, like, I don't know, my skill is not something that I ever really think about, I guess, because, like, what is there to prove? I think for Warframe in particular, whether or not you're good at the game comes down to how much you know, not how mechanically capable you are at playing the game. Warframe has mechanics that can be difficult to learn at first, but once you get the hang of them, it's just not an issue. Prove yourself in the Conclave? That's true. I got ice cream, god damn it, Gazette. God damn it.
Which fucking Sonic did you go
No,
to?
I the game systems. I think that's a fair assessment, Phoenix. I think both have their, you know, have their amount of each. But I think it's an easy way to kind of boil that down. I thought about, you know what, I'll just probe the chat about this as an idea. Unless you're an Eidolon hunter. I'm going to be honest with you. Eidolon hunting has some mechanical execution. This is true. I'm going to let you all in on a secret. Most of Eidolon hunts, if you're optimized, is waiting. You just sit there and wait for the boss to get back up. Literally, that's the majority of the Eidolon hunt. I still like Eidolons. I still think they're fun bosses, but most of the boss fight is just waiting for them to get back up.
Who's dead over here? Climb, get the fuck up.
I didn't go to Sonic Grim, but ends up being part of the player base. Yeah, I guess that's just kind of how the game is, but yeah, so a video idea I've had that I kind of want to poke you all on and see, like speedrunning, low manning, level capping, etc. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there are challenges in Warframe, like the Apex boss runs and stuff, but for the most part, it's something where you kind of have to make your own difficulty. But idea that I want to just pitch for you all. There was a video idea that I've kind of been thinking about off and on for like a year now, but didn't really know how to approach it. And I wanted to explore the question, why do people compare Warframe and Destiny when they're such different games? Because I've been involved in both communities for a long time. I played Destiny 1 back when it was in beta, and I played, you know, Warframe since it was new on Xbox. Now, I've been a lot more involved in the communities for Warframe than for Destiny, but it's such a shallow, like, opinion that my goal would be to, like, talk about the topic and kind of dispel a lot of the common talking points about it, because I feel like it's just really dumb. And it's weird to me, too, because people don't do it with other games with Warframe. Like, the First Descendant is more like Warframe than Destiny, and I don't even hear that game get called, you know, similar to Warframe nearly as often. It's really weird.
It's not nearly as well known, I guess.
It's like specifically the Destiny versus Warframe debate, but like, why does the debate even exist? It's fucking stupid. Like, they do have commonalities between the two, but there's also a lot of differences, and I thought maybe I could do a video just like exploring what arguments people make. That requires people to actually play the First Ascendant. It still has a player base of, what, average concurrent player counts like 10 or 15,000? That's not as big as Destiny or Warframe,
That's about all I see.
yeah, because that is the only First Ascendant player. I call it not Warframe all the time. Unity's pretty self-contained. That's true, but I just don't understand why, like, no other game has ever been given a similar treatment in terms of the comparison thing. Because Warframe and Destiny are so similar on, like, a very surface level, I guess. And I get people compare surface level shit all the time. I just find it annoying, and I kind of want to make the video in part to... I'm going the wrong way. Explain why I think it's stupid. Much more obvious. I guess maybe it's just a matter of, like, volume, right? Less people play the First Ascendant, so less people are comparing the two.
You did it. I knew you could handle it.
Being shooters, which is a popular and accessible genre. That's true. Pretty much everyone I know has at least tried Warframe. Because I feel like if I did a video like that, it would mostly be to try and sort of dispel a lot of that discussion by being like, hey, this is kind of stupid, and here's why, because things are so different. Because when I released the Why Do New Players Quit video, I received a lot of comments that were like, yeah, people don't play Warframe because Destiny is better, or because the First Ascendant is better, or what have you. But I'm like, Destiny and Warframe only compete in the same space, like, kind of. There are plenty of people I know that love, you know, Destiny that wouldn't touch this game, and vice versa, because there's still a lot of things that make them different that there's no overlap with, right? Also, Nitro, let me know when you're out of the relay, because I'll have to re-invite you. We're too ugly when you tried it? Damn, that's fucked up. I like the aesthetic. It's funny, because for me, every game that I ever got super into, my brother introduced me to, for whatever reason. Like, Warframe, he downloaded it on Xbox and gave it a try, didn't like it, and I really enjoyed it. Destiny, he bought it, he pre-ordered it because he liked Halo, didn't really like Destiny, I really liked it. Ultra Kill is a game that he thought I might enjoy, but he didn't really get it, and I really like it. Recurring thing. That doesn't also call D2 bad. Like, I will say this as someone who's put almost, I think, across Battle.net and Steam, I probably got about 1,000 hours in Destiny. which is still not nearly as many as my Warframe hours, and I still have taken such long breaks from the game. I'm no expert on the game at all, but I think Destiny has parts of it that are very good. But there's also, like, it definitely has problems that I feel like grate on me more. Working on it, but Bungie isn't, which worries me. I feel like the new player experience for D2 is just so fractured that at this point it's like, how are you supposed to understand anything? Battle.net, Destiny wasn't always on Steam. It used to be on the Blizzard launcher Battle.net. Because Bungie was owned by Activision, and Activision and Blizzard merged. Getting to SP in about a month. I respect that. Then completely forgot about it, and I think that's funny. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Warframe, because the new player experience is getting overhauled again. Well, overhauled. It's getting updates again, and every update we get new player experience changes in this game, which is good. I sure will join eventually. Battle.net had a better anti-cheat. Fair enough. Maybe you would know this, Phoenix. Do you know if net limiting was a thing that was even possible in the Battle.net era? Because I know that you had mentioned in the past that net limiting was a thing that was kind of like a secret in the community for a long time. Warframe is like a Riven mod, real and true. What other activities do we have? Void Cascade Fisher. Someone call Nova Umbral. What's net limiting? Phoenix could explain it better than me, but it's basically manipulating your connection to cause lag that benefits your team. That's the very boiled down explanation of it. Nova Umbreon, true. So lag switching? Kind of. It's like, I could do the Void Cascade, but I know I'm weird for this. I don't particularly feel like playing Cascade a lot of the time, even though it's such a profitable game mode. Surprised you're still going? I mean, I guess me too, but it's only been like 2 hours. After this stream, I'm probably going to try and record the script for Weird and Obscure Stuff Volume 14, and then I'll just kind of go from there, I guess. I do have to find something in here real quick, though. No, I don't want to save this page. I can't fucking type. Okay, there we go. Just had to tweak that real quick. Now I have to reorganize all of my windows. There we go. Submit our weird finds. If you have anything for Weird and Obscure, the Discord channel is by far the best place for it. How much for you to meow? There's no price for it. Making it public knowledge and didn't become mainstream to do in LFG groups until last year. Oh, okay. Because like I know you'd mentioned in the past, it was kind of like a sort of a don't show, don't tell kind of thing. Where Hans? He's here. What are you talking about? Sort of going crazy. That's why you have to stream yourself net limiting like a fucking idiot. That way it makes it easy for Bungie to get rid of you.
Was the mic not working or?
No, I can hear you. To nuke the fragment because it broke damage attenuation. That shit was actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Fight the boss like a real Warframe player, god damn it. I've checked this. I have fought this boss. I have beaten the fragmented one solo on all of these frames. It's not that hard. You just gotta get good. You just gotta get good. I'm really glad that these things are in the game. I hope we get more accolade glyphs in the future. That went viral during the race. That's fucked up. I mentioned this on the last stream, but it reminds me of the first ever For Honor tournament where the game's creative director told the winner to change his playstyle. It's like the developers get a harsh reality check that their game is fucking broken. What's my, Okay, I have finished it. I'm getting there. I've almost got everything from Red Veil. I just need these, right? This scene and these 2 mods, and then I'm good to switch. Probably won't until after the update comes out, but... Oh, my Steel Meridian's almost done. I'll just buy an Exilus weapon adapter, wherever that is.
Alright, but you owe us.
A few days ago, congrats. I really like both hard mode bosses. Destiny with the large majority of the story felt like it was behind expansions. Base game content felt much smaller in comparison. That's kind of still the case, honestly. to cause game functions to break. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like I said, I'm not well versed enough in it to give a good description, but weapon Exilus adapter. I'm typing this wrong. Exilus weapon adapter is what it's actually called. Unless you stream yourself doing it or get mass reported. Yeah, makes sense. Also, thanks for stopping by, Ali. I don't know how much longer I'll go for, to be perfectly honest, but I'd say hello. Now I sleep. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by, though. The problem is, like, this is part of why I haven't really been doing a ton in terms of, like, working on videos either. Like, I've been trying to, but I feel like I have nothing to do in this game right now. Like, aside from just, like, this kind of more menial, repeatable content, it's just like, damn. I load up Warframe, and it's like, what the fuck do I do? Do you think Nick's lobby is open?
With Gavin?
No, as in, do you think he's on friends only?
Hmm.
He is. Wait a second. Damn it.
God.
Never mind, he's not. It lied to me. Fuck this game. Like, walls are infinite heavy or whatever. How the fuck does... Honestly, I feel like something like Destiny 2, where you die to someone with infinite heavy or wall hacks, is like, damn, the AG must be fucking horrendously ass if this is happening. Failed trolling attempt, dead ass. A lot more risky to limit in PvP. That makes sense. I always found Destiny PvP to be kind of a cesspit, honestly, so doesn't surprise me it's like that. How about you do the Kim chat? I've finished all of my Kim chats, unfortunately. There's just none left for me. I'm going to send Owie.
Pizza party, so that's great.
But what should I send Owie through this system? I can still give her gifts, even though they just won't do anything. I can give her a bicycle. And Arthur bike keys, a whole cardboard box. Okay, question. Why is the cardboard box 25,000 credits? This cell phone is cheaper, this calculator is cheaper, this phone is cheaper, the coffee machine is about twice the price. Like, what the fuck? And this AV receiver is cheaper? I think it's a lot of boxes. It doesn't say plural. It's a really good cardboard box.
It still has the man in there.
Fuck it. We're gonna send Owie the box. 1 to 2 business days. It's like, dude, she gets the package, like, oh, what's in the package? And she opens it, and there's something like, the package is the package. The thing is the box.
Oh, it's another smaller box inside that has nothing else in that.
They make no sense. Honestly, yeah, they don't. And Pizzeria Simulator. Yeah, it's like, dude, they fucking open the cardboard box. Fucking Nightmare Fredbear's in there. It's like they say jerking off is like FNAF 4 because Nightmare Freddy is there. Still working in that hellhole? I mean, presumably. Springtrap will be in that box. You can't sleep in a cell phone? I buy the cardboard box so that Letty's rats will have a new house.
Oh, that probably would actually be...
Wait, Sergeant assassinate Steel Path incursion. Let's fucking go. The Wayfair conspiracy.
Actually, shit, that might be... No. I was gonna say, what year is it? No, that was in like 20... fucking... 19?
I don't remember when the Wayfair conspiracy happened. We're just gonna take this guy's head off real quick.
I like that they fucking, gave this guy the updated tile set and everything, but didn't actually change anything about him.
They didn't even give him a new boss room. Like, for those who don't actually know, the Sergeant and the Hyenas used to have a totally different boss room. But when they remastered the Corpus ship tile set, they never actually added a variant of that boss room. So they just gave them a completely different room. Gotta get my invisibility duration up, just so I don't lose it. Because I don't want to get clowned on by some random corpus out.
Yeah, for the sergeant.
My goal is to just see if I can one-shot the sergeant straight in the fucking face. I probably can. This guy's a complete meme.
I think I can do that with my Lex Prime. I don't think you need, like, the anatomizer for that.
We are about to remove this guy from the game files. Watch this. Lamau. They should bring it back. I feel like the modern one is an improvement overall, but there are some parts of it I miss. Some tiles that I miss. Never did it again. Funny to watch because all the shit that it can cause. That's interesting. Hit him with your motorcycle? Damn, that's a good idea. I should have done that.
It is done.
The defense tiles are horrendous. This is gonna sound weird. I don't mind the Corpus ship defense tile that much. It's not good, but I don't think it's like the worst thing ever. You know what tiles I do mind? Lua's defense. Cool gimmick, all of those tiles are shit. You shoot it at Divinity. Most normal Destiny raid. Born on the Cob. Welcome, Rosie.
Rosie.
Instead of exclamation point, whatever. Oh, God. Accidentally shooting the glass window and locking the doors. Yeah, the good old days. Defense has the same gimmick. My question is if the new 1999 defense gimmick is going to be, like, tiles that are actually good. Should revamp the old tile sets. It depends on which ones. I don't think there are any that are in dire need of it, but... Because, like, the Lua defense tile gimmick was cool the first time, but actually playing through it, it's like, damn. All of these tiles suck. It takes forever for enemies to reach the objective. They constantly bug out and don't path to you anymore. I hate them.
Hey, babe, can we go get some organs?
Fuck's sake, sure. Infested Corpus ship. That is a tile that I could see getting reworked. That's fair. Go on Steel Path for extra funny. For those mods is genuine misery. I'm weird in that I actually like Lua Spy, but I won't deny that any minor mistake will cost you the whole ass mission, and that sucks. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure that a lot of the mods, like Blood Rush and stuff that made it so valuable, are now in the Deimos, like, bounty pool, so you don't have to suffer through it anymore for a lot of those ones. Or 7 years of playing, damn. Europa, Venus, and Eris. I think that there's a lot of potential to improve the old tile sets, but none that feel like they're in need of it to me. So, like, they certainly could, but I'm gonna explode now. Well, thanks for stopping by, Rosie. See ya. Trying to get those with Will was painful. I think the heat and cold dual stats are tied to the level of the mission. I don't think you have to get them from Lua Spy. Hold on. Let me look. I'm curious now. Spy.
Nagel, okay, but you son of a bitch needs to be fixed.
Where is drop tables?
Let's show them your true Tenno power. The VIP that
Okay, yeah, we have tier 1, 2, and 3.
and take them out.
Hold on, I'm reading real quick.
Don't worry, I'm just going back here and don't read what that guy said in chat. At least with my accent.
Lua Rotation C contains Rhyme Rounds and Scattering Inferno. Do these drop anywhere else? Okay, yeah, they drop from the spy missions on... Okay, because Lua's considered tier, what, 2? Kind of? So yeah, these also come from Ceres, Saturn, Jupiter, and Europa spies.
Sorry, one right here. Hell yeah.
You can read? Surprisingly. They have better drop rates there than most places. From what I'm reading...
There's a heavy unit
it's... Okay. Hold on. Yeah, it's about 2% higher on Lua. That's correct.
What happened? Okay, we take those, but, like, goddamn.
I guess the question is of, like, is the extra time to complete the Lua Spy worth the higher drop chance, or will it shake out in the long run? Yeah, Lua Spy is like 7.5%, while everywhere else is about 5.5%. For those specific mods, Rhyme Rounds and Scattering Inferno. I'm still annoyed that 2 of the electric dual stats don't drop from Eris Hive Sabotage, the fact that only Jolt and Voltaic Strike are Barrow only is fucking stupid, dude.
Mobility could make him the larger threat. Observe their attack patterns and look for
Holy shit! Like, so far I've gotten 6 cells, and there's a sculpture right here. Oh,
Well, I guess it can't all be good. Rest in peace. Only regular mods suck. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that.
Marines
I
inbound.
think Frostbite is also Barrow. I don't believe so. I'd have to look, but I don't think it is. But yeah, like, one of those things that I wish they would do after all this time is just make it so that Hive Sabotage can also drop Jolt and Voltaic Strike. Please look at the train. What train?
no, we got a house that started without the train, right? I think I want to say, if that's the one he's talking about.
I know that like the tram at the start does normally work, but yeah, I don't think our spawn had a tram.
There was the one tram system I found the other day. Remember?
For replying to other chatters. Yeah, you expect YouTube to make any good changes to their app? Rough shit. Being a factor, so not having it sucks. Yeah, it's just a really annoyingly rare mod for no reason. I hope that one day they move it into the pool, but I don't think that they're going to care enough. So long, Gay Bowser. Well, thanks for stopping by. In the back of the boss room, a steam train. Because I know the galleon is overhead, but...
This one is a handful.
Oh, this thing I'm assuming you're talking about. Huh, I've never actually noticed that. There is a train over here.
What?
Yeah, there's a track below us, and there is a train on it. When are they adding Warframe train content?
I mean, we already got Voban augments, but
A new obscure edition,
Stay focused.
perhaps.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Or become vulnerable, you coward. Got his ass.
order consult. I think I might get enough like for it in just this one run. Holy shit!
We need more train stuff. I agree.
Unironically, yes.
I like how whenever Vor dies in this mission, he can still talk.
Just like in the void.
True. Ow, what the— you motherfucker! There was a guy on the rampart. I didn't realize. Let's go. Honestly, yeah, I agree. 1999 train mission could be cool. Use the subway tiles more. Train update would actually be successful. True. Oh, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just recast. No, I still had 4 seconds of cooldown on my invis. Well, what we have a train warframe? I guess that's just Voban. Does the mission give more cells? Boss enemies have a higher chance to drop, like rare
Holy
drops.
shit. Babe, I got 10. This mission alone was enough to get it. Holy shit.
Bothering us anymore.
On a train across the countryside. I'm so gay. I don't know what that has to— I don't know if the trains are like directly relevant in that fantasy, Phoenix, but you know, I respect it regardless. Uh-oh.
Unless by train you mean like, you know, that.
I have no invisibility, so we're just raw dogging that shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Anyways, as I was saying, next update, Warframe 1888, customizable train vehicles. Dude, it's like fucking Red Dead Redemption. Instead of 1999, it's 1899, and we fucking meet Arthur Morgan.
Showdown. Holy shit.
Subway service to the Ludoplex. Real. Nitro, what?
Just
What are you
checking the
doing?
last crates.
And so, am I dropping more frames? I'm still only at 30. Maybe YouTube is having a stroke. I never know with these things. Miter blueprint? No fucking way. Let's fucking go.
Shit.
Only available in the secret labs on Jupiter. Are there mods exclusive to that area? I know there's the Captura scenes and the unique enemies and stuff like that. I think they're a really cool addition to the game overall, but I really like the Gas City tile set just in general. It's currently Anger, Spiral, Jade, Citrine, Banshee, Limbo. Just to do a Duviri run to end the stream. That's something normal. What? Oh, it's a death threat.
I have not read them.
You say Gas City. I know because of the fact that I'm a Midwesterner, I don't pronounce the letter T correctly, so I can see why you'd think that, but... older bosses updates in similar ways. Yeah, I think that, like, the bosses that have gotten that treatment, like the Jackal, that was very much for the better. So, I have no idea if, we'll see something like that in the future, but I hope so. Because I think that generally modern Warframe boss design is much better than it used to be. Nitro slows down the pace of my streams. This is so sad. Aram Spinoza.
Right, the full min is what I needed, those 5 force, and I can't cut there because I don't have one more piece. Alright, let's see.
No, I've never heard anyone pronounce the way he does. That's kind of interesting.
Oh.
Oh, Kavat's Grace, Automatic, Gale Kick, and Anti-Grab Away. I didn't realize that those dropped from only those enemies. Ether Dagger, Psylocke. I think that you can get those from, like, limited time rerun, or, like, basic events these days, though. Status? Huh, that's strange. You have to wait for Nitro to load because he's on his fucking 5400 RPM hard drive from 2006. Psylocke is from Barrow? Oh, okay.
It's a V4 Boxer inline engine, guys. It's slow as fuck.
Sci-Fi Freak reference. I'm not going to take the Stalker, honestly. I'll just take Jade. I think I only have one actual config on her, so we're just going to roll with that one and hope it's the correct one. Is Nitro... Say, he's... Fuck off!
Okay.
The game's like, oh, please wait. Oh, it's literally locking me out of picking it up there. That's fucking ridiculous. Bro, please. I already have... Or no, I have Ariel and Bell on right now, okay.
Oh god, babe, the fucking... I accidentally made the tongue crispy.
Dudes in the Cool Kid 369 chat be like, wood. You know, I might just do this run no decrees just for the fun of it. I've got good enough gear that I don't need them. Feel so bad to use. I personally like Psylocke.
Currently, please wait 10 seconds before switching to loaded again. This will improve load time, so players currently joining your mission. Who the fuck else is joining our mission?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I had gotten that prompt. Yeah, I don't know. I personally like Psylocke. I wish its Incarnate Altfire was actually affected by multi-shot. I've always found it very bizarre that it's not, but...
Like, people in Grat the game would be like, would. People in Grat the game would also be like, it's a cylinder, help.
Help, the cylinder. Holy shit, we got the Rosie objective already. I also like going to Duviri as just a normal guy. I think there's something really weirdly funny about it. I'm not using Argo and Vel, so I can't knock the Tam over. Can I lift them with this? No, you can't. Damn.
You don't have the fucking like slam ham. We can't kill the Tams. Damn.
Yeah, tragic.
You see how the imp neglects his duties?
Did the current meta improve it any bit? Not as far as I'm aware. Another cool consume, another insult to my dignity. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. But fuck you too.
Who said that?
Should be available in game. There's still plenty of things that Barrow offers that aren't necessarily good either. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like there's any point getting too terribly bent out of shape about it. I wouldn't mind if they made it easier to obtain, but You had dignity? I certainly don't. I mean, if you're watching a cool kid stream, you definitely don't have dignity. Just to, you know, next time we'll stream Destiny, and then anyone who watches is just going to be put on a list of people that need more self-respect. I'll pay for everyone's therapy if they watch me stream something boring like Destiny. Thank you, Thrax. Very cool. Oh, hell no.
Petty and trivial things could spark Loden's anger, but the flames quickly rose.
Oh boy, alright, I hope you enjoyed playing Duviri. We're now going to go out of Duviri. Will you pay for my funeral costs? I mean, if my content is what results in your death, then actually still no. Sleep stream? Why do people do that, dude? What the fuck is going on over on Twitch that sleep streams are a thing?
I mean, there was that one where the one guy had the Alexa but not reveal his address because he was asleep.
People are literally trying to farm money on Twitch so much. And why... Okay, here's my thing. I get why people do that in terms of, like, doing the streams, right? You do the streams because it's fucking money, and you're literally making it while you're fucking asleep. But the people who watch them, like, why? What entertainment is to be, like, derived from that?
Maybe there's like, no, I was about to win Coley, fuck!
Could have said something about it, SMH. I need to cool kittens. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know, because, like, white noise helps me sleep fair, but why is your white noise another person's stream? Like, I feel like that's a weird source of white noise, all things considered.
Because the streamer is white and they make a noise.
Maybe.
Hey, my Concord isn't detonating.
Huh?
My Concord isn't detonating.
It has an arming distance mechanic, if it's not the Kuba one, at least.
It is the Cooper one.
Then I don't fucking know. Maybe you're just bugged.
It's just a slug.
Yeah, you have a new fucking giant-ass slug shotgun. You should be grateful.
The 3-shot fucking Kuba Tonkatsu.
I mean, that's fair, but, like, I don't know. You have, like, ASMR and content like that I feel like is... I don't know. Just the fact that, like, the live stream of some guys streaming themselves being asleep, and that's literally it. It's like... I don't understand the entertainment value of something like that. I can see the value in white noise or in, like, content that helps you fall asleep by, like, having another person there, right? That makes perfect sense to me. But just a stream of some dude fucking sleeping, I don't get it. Speedruns are my white noise. You just have to listen to the Summoning Salt music. Are you watching any... I don't think so, for those lore videos. I don't watch much Warframe content on YouTube in general, so... More a level of parasocialness about it. I mean, maybe.
I got a 23,000 damage fucking dump launcher.
I am no expert, I guess I'll put it that way.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Tomato anus, my beloved. Yeah, real and true.
Uh-huh.
The Summoning Salt and Tomato Anus are both content creators that talk about speedruns. Like the Certified Hood Classic Fallout 3 speedrun to eat a baby. For being 10 hours long, Jesus. Oh boy, the circuit is really entertaining. The undercropped, my beloved. Have you seen COD World at War Peter %? No? What? Summoning Pepper be like, I take my time playing games. Would he be summoning Pepper or exercising Pepper?
No, summoned Pepper or some shit.
Enjoyed the stream. Thanks for stopping by. StarCraft Brew War Terran OST Track 1. That's fairly specific. put the cam towards them. I've seen that stuff for other games too. I'm more about people who stream themselves like actually sleeping. Like there's a camera on them asleep.
What?
To crash your game? Oh hell yeah.
Wait, what the fuck, babe? Look, look.
Huh?
They stick into the rock. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the fuck?
Do you have on Adhesive Blast?
I don't think so.
That's the only thing I could think it would be, honestly, would be Adhesive Blast. Go bed now, bye. Thanks for stopping by, Phoenix. Unseasoned Banisher. I'm having a fucking moment over here with my ability keys. It's fine. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Very entertaining content. I imagine that I'm just sitting here doing this. Can Encore even use Adhesive Blast? I'm pretty sure it can. I think it's just a grenade launcher weapon, isn't it? Or a grenade launcher mod? Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's a Penta-only thing.
I thought it was, only that one.
I don't know. I don't use it. Doug, my beloved. Statements dreamed up by the utterly deranged. For real.
I just realized my grass is doing nothing for you because you're flying.
I don't think Toncore is one. I'll have to look after this. Can't think of any outside of the obvious ones. Enervate would probably be pretty good. I could see Cascadia Flare being helpful too if you want to use heat on it. I don't know. I think there are a lot of options. Secondaries generally have good arcanes. Concord can equip Adhesive Blast. Thank you for confirming.
Now anger is a powerful
Oh, now we
weapon,
know.
be sure of that. But it burns friend and foe alike.
Riveting dialogue.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. Classic stuff. I'm going in. She fell through the fucking floor. What the fuck? What is going on?
Bonk.
You know, with how late it is, I probably shouldn't do a no decree run. This is just gonna take too long. Live chat fact checks. Indeed. Why is we not? Where even is this bitch?
Right there.
Fucking hell. Alright, we're just gonna do it right now. Check it. Bombastein's Malice. Bombastein's Malice. Damn it, I was hoping it would appear a third time. I was just gonna keep picking it. Ow. Holy shit, I got all golds. Okay. Baneful Harmony, sure. Whatever. I did that. Okay. There we go. I like how the music just stopped.
Yeah.
Okay.
The more Loden's anger,
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take Inner Absorption. Why not?
certain he became that he was right.
Leave the horse be, indeed. Just have to tell the mounted Dax that Nitro is gay. Feels illegal. I haven't messed with something like that personally, no. I feel like Wrathful Advance is good enough in general, though, that like I can see why that would be strong.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you'll do a better job.
How much extra power strength? Yeah, I hit the cap of 150% bonus. Cool. We are indeed gaming. I think I saw 4. I believe the maximum number of side portals is 3. There are 9 locations they can spawn, but only 3 of them will ever actually be available. My armor strip percentage at, I wonder. 99%? Okay. Way to just cuck me out of the 100 game. Fucking rat bastards. I want to hunt Coda. I mean, just a week away. Coda in a week. At least this is an exterminate. This shouldn't be that terrible. I would really like to get proficient fighter or something, though. Normally I use seismic bond to help manage my Jade's energy economy, but I don't have access to that because my companion's not here. So it's a little rough. I'm so happy with this information. Where am I getting them? You get Pathos clamps from the side objective portals now. If memory serves, you get 15 on Steel Path from beating the boss, and then it's like 2 or 3 more for each of the side ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. I haven't done them in a while, but they do drop clamps now. $24 if you do the 3 portals. Yeah, that sounds right. So I think it is 3 extra. The Temple's arc is horror themed? That's interesting.
Has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
What is a musical time loop? I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't know that, so no, I guess I've never thought about that, to be honest. I'm not a particularly intelligent individual. I feel like that hopefully is relatively obvious in the way I conduct myself on the internet, that I am fairly stupid. I'm guessing you mean a good and bad ending. That's interesting. This is so invigorating. I'm so glad that I'm in the Undercroft instead of playing Duviri, the area I actually wanted to be in.
Hell yeah.
In 8 years, yeah. I think it's funny, too, because I remember I bitched about this on stream once, where there was a piece of Warframe marketing material that advertised the game as having flamethrowers, and I'm like, plural? There's 2 of them. The only ones I can think of are fucking Ignis and Cortege. That's not even fair.
Loden turned his anger inward and found the source. Not the world of
Oh, it's color vote.
betrayal,
Cool.
but his own
Atomos?
shortcomings.
Because it's a chaining beam weapon, I wouldn't count it as a flamethrower.
Those chains?
I believe so. Unless I'm misremembering. I think it's a
What the fuck
beam.
is secondary flamethrower?
Calm him and ensure that idiot.
Why keep him locked up here?
Why is everyone talking to me? Fucking
Care to find out
skip.
why?
Skip. Skip. Thank you. I'm jumping in.
Is loose.
I'm going.
Intent once again on mindless slaughter.
Mega Man beam weapon, true.
That both the innocent and the dead may sleep peacefully. Society produces
Third flamethrower. Yeah, deadass.
It didn't tell me back there, so I'm just up here. So good
He's
luck,
just
babe. Good luck, babe.
he's just trying to chase. What the fuck?
No
What?
escape, Kulivo. My reach is long. My grip inescapable.
Bye. Oh, that okay. I didn't know that guard breaks. Color Bow's just like catatonic. What is bro on right now?
You crave the sun, Kulivo. But the sun
You think he's trying to path to me?
squat in your dull stone prison.
Ah, fuck, I hate that attack. It's so fast. On literally one weapon, it's very funny. Yeah, it'd be like that. Or like the skin you get from the Ember Deluxe. The one that was like a match with Revenants. Oop. I'm surprised that reached him.
He feels your wrath, Drifter.
Just transference? I mean, I could, but I think this boss fight is fun, so I prefer to do it as the Drifter. Which one? There's two. There's actually 3 Ember Deluxes because of the existence of the heirloom. But yeah, I'm thinking of Pyraxis. I believe it's correct.
You may as well be sculpting angels out of dung.
I see that because I said I prefer to do the fight as a drifter for fun. Nitro's decided he's going to enter his Warframe.
I'd already done that before you said that, unfortunately, which, I'm surprised it forced me down here finally, so I'm having to engage in the fight.
What is aura farming? I'm getting old. I don't fucking know either, dude. The sentient looking one? I don't think it's particularly sentient looking. Because Vermilion is the one with the mohawk. It's when you look. I wish that this generation of children would stop reinventing words that already exist, bro.
Yeah.
He was.
Ow, motherfucker.
I looked him away.
I did trigger cheat death. Bitch. Don't care. Okay. Oh, he hit us with Collective Curse. I always forget. Yeah, there's a hitbox that starts earlier than you would expect on that attack for whatever reason. You mean cringe? Damn.
Rats are a bit chanting. Were the king himself not a child, I would have them all hung.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's hanged Ballast, but okay. I procced Bombastein's mouth by hitting him in the head with his own knife. Kullervo 2. Tulervo. Uh-oh.
That would explain it. I was fighting the wrong one. I'm stupid.
Alright, we got his ass. We're good. At the Silver Grove. Why is this one still alive? Sir? What the fuck? Who is he fighting?
Me.
He saw there was nothing righteous or noble.
Well, that was weird.
in his anger.
Kullervo
It was
heirloom.
just the raving
True.
of a petty, paltry man.
You cannot deny your sin, Kullervo.
It's like, yeah.
For I am your guilt.
Why is he still fucking talking? Shut up. Kullervo has a lot of moves as a boss he can't use as a Warframe, which I think is kind of sad. There are some that would be really cool if he could.
You know what, the self-stab?
What?
While I deal with whichever of the imps
Kullervo can already stab himself.
set this
Right.
you can take it back down again.
A nurse held hand after hand. Soul after soul fled body after body. She believed her mind had fled,
Bro.
and her soul would be next. No, our minds save us. Saved her. Her mind buried.
Don't care, actually. My bad. I remembered that I do not give a single shit. Goodbye. What checks? I mean, even though that's true, it doesn't mean I can't wish that we could. It's not like it doesn't make sense. Close contagion, W.
Was the rightful heir, but the boy was chosen.
Its name wrong. They pronounce it as Kullervo. Like, the R is still there. I think it's more of just, like, how you say the U that most people mess up. I don't know. His name is, what is it, Finnish? Swedish? Something like that from that area.
Kurvo, or some sort like Kurvo. Fucking Corvo.
Nitro, please. You're just making it worse. Affect how they treat player overguard as updates go on? Not really. Player overguard's a topic I kind of deliberately avoided, even though people still leave comments about it often, because I feel like it's just not relevant to the problem I'm trying to talk about.
You will need my Orville challenge this oral worm. Find it.
Wisp is getting clones. I could see that. Close to his OG myth. I remember Sab talked about it in a video.
The fire within Lodin was his anger. Unable to control it.
Kullervo was Finnish? Okay. Like I said, I couldn't remember which Scandinavian country he was from. Finland is responsible for a lot of strange things. Cruelty Squad, Ultra Kill, Kullervo, apparently. I don't know what's up with that place.
Master the brute while you can.
Finland is not Scandinavian. Oh, that... Okay, what the fuck ever. That general geographic region. Are you... Okay, I guess Nitro's not doing the middle one, so I'll go get it.
I fell off, unfortunately.
L plus ratio plus you fell off.
Yeah.
Finland is Nordic, but not Scandinavian. Okay.
Nordic as fuck, bro.
I'm Nordic as fuck. That is a good post. All I know is that if there's any lesson to be learned, it's that Finnish people are fucking insane.
Force the beast back to its domain.
I wish this part of the fight was longer. I know that's a weird take, but I feel like this part of the fight just ends, like, immediately. Like Finnish people, indeed. Right, I can't enter my operator. I don't even know why I bothered trying. Okay, yeah, Lexa's gonna be best for this. Give myself the base damage buff. Of course. There's a 50-50 chance Finland doesn't exist. How do we determine those odds? My whole drip, it's so fucked up. That's grim. Waiting for these guys to catch up to me. There we go. My base damage buff still apply while I'm on the horse? I'm guessing that's what's happening, because they're... Oh no, it might just be my decrees too, I guess. With a census? How does the census determine if there's a 50-50 chance that Finland doesn't exist? How, wouldn't a census prove that it does if we got any information on that census from
Maybe
Finnish
there's only
people?
there's only one guy, and it's like a weird fucking like random name like John.
Because either it exists or it doesn't. True. No Kate skip. I generally speaking try to do bosses in this game the way you're supposed to fight them because I find them more fun that way. Percent of world population. Oh, there's a world map of the world population that lists the margin of error as the same number of the population of Finland. Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's funny.
Interesting. Could be government propaganda. What is the benefit of propagandizing the existence of a place like Finland, though?
Anti-Russia because they won against them? I don't know.
I don't know. Akita is just a fucking... the product of a psyop. Ultra Kill is actually not even real. Also, yeah, they did not win the Winter War. They just, in spirit, won, because how do you lose that badly against a country like Finland? That's what Big Finland wants you to think? True?
The call of the true warrior has prevailed.
What did you do?
Finishing is not real, all is eternal. There are two ways to interpret that statement. Oh yeah, I can't grab these until, I leave.
Nothing
Grim.
tickled your curiosity?
Fuck you, Akrithis. I'm going home. Okay, we'll go for like another... I don't know, until the stream hits the 3-hour mark, if it'll call it there. Ugh. I'll go grab that primary blight and we can visit Wally as is customary. There's no proper cloud save. Damn, justice for Angry Birds Transformers. The Dorma Zone. Okay, Mighty Gamble sent me the 4chan post about this, so now I have full context.
Will you stop? I'll have your secrets out of you.
Just grab this. Wants to be visit Wally. Yeah, this will be our lurker moment. If you've just been lurking in the chat, haven't been saying much, just kind of been hanging out. If we could just have a hi Wally, just to let me know that you're here and that you're still alive. We'll hang out with Wally for a little bit, and then we'll go when the stream hits about 3 hours. We played Sparkle Dog at the beginning of the stream. I'm no longer contractually obligated to play Sparkle Dog. It already happened.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
We have my horse sticker and then my horse poster. I actually know the person who made this, Sylphix, I think their name is. It was cool that they had gotten an art piece in-game, because they are a really talented artist. Chevenant, if Liam's not here, I'm not showing Chevenant. You were born on the cob, that's true. I wish that we got more Vistograph scenes. We have so many more audioscapes than we have actual Vistograph scenes, and it bothers me. What the fuck is Chevenant? Okay, now I feel like I'm legally obligated if someone hasn't witnessed Chevenant to show him. Why does ZCZ have such banger music? I don't know, man. I wish it was a banger game, because then I could actually enjoy it in context. You asked for this. This is Chevenant.
All set. Service your weapons myself.
That door on the Dorma Zone. If you mean this one, you have to purchase something called the Vista Suite Key from Hombask. Who designed and named Nova's Protoframe? I know that Liger designed, I think, most of the original 6 as well. Oh, right, here comes the Chodout. You can even look in the mirror. Warframe is one of the few games that decided to actually tackle functional mirror technology. Crazy shit for real. I really like this Valis one, though. It's really neat. It's not... Okay, I've bitched about this so many times before, but Vistograph, Silent Blue, really, really pretty scene, right? You click on it?
Babe.
This fucking lens flare. What the fuck? He's real.
We got a hello chat.
Nick says hi to everyone, I guess. I hate the lens flare in that scene so much, dude. It pisses me off so much. It looks so much better when the lens flare is not there. And then I bought it. No, not in the preview. Nowhere. Use it, and boom. Fucking ruin my life. I hate that so much. Good morning. Welcome, Blueprint. I'm just about to end the stream, actually. We're going to be here for about another 4 more minutes, approximately. I should put Chevenant on one of these. My Dorma Zone, even after the last, 3 years, is still almost entirely undecorated. I have the casting couch, the Wally Shrine, and the meth station. I just woke up, and you're tuning into my stream. What a terrible way to start your day, Blueprint. Remove Chevenant from my site here. We'll equip a different frame, then. This one, sure. 20,000 standing. Grim reality. Grim fucking reality, bro.
Damn, I need 20 more rune matter. 20 more rune.
I do really like this Zephyr skin. I think it's one of the best Tenogen skins there is, personally. The AI thinks you're Wally? Damn. Maybe Wally has his own streaming career. I can't see what the AI says, so I have no idea what it's saying. Hard choice. Yeah, Zephyr has a lot of really good skins. I've got the, Let me take a seat on the... Oh, right, the low gravity still applies here, doesn't it? This was like 40% of all Tenogen.
Oh, hey, shit, babe, big news. Saturn's basically doubled its moons.
Yeah, I heard about that. Scientists just need to set a minimum threshold for what constitutes a moon, because honestly, Saturn saying that it has 270-odd moons is such bullshit. I'm not taking that seriously. You have like 10 moons that anyone actually gives a shit about. Shut your ass up, Saturn. No one cares. Favorite Prime design? That's fair. I am not sitting on this couch correctly. It shows I'm a little too far back. Gotta edge my way forward. You all know what I meant when I said edge. Don't say a goddamn thing about it. Saturn's gotten more moons. We identified like another 128 additional moons around Saturn, which means that it has more moons than every other body in the solar system combined. The question becomes, what do we actually count as a moon at this point? Because there are so many that we've identified. This Saturn energy is ruining my day. Bro, who the fuck are you? From the Planet Club. I mean, Pluto does have 5 moons, so it's got that going for it, but...
Oh, yeah.
It got kicked out of the Planet Club because it doesn't clear its own orbit path. It's funny, too, because Mercury is a planet, because it technically does complete that requirement, but Mercury is really small. Like, Ganymede is even larger than Mercury. From the government. Yeah, they're just putting moons there when no one's looking. It's literally a tiny rock. Yeah, Deimos. I think some people are arguing if we should consider things like Phobos and Deimos dwarf moons and, like, make a new categorization for them. First time here, welcome. I hit the wrong keys on my keyboard. The stream's about to end here soon, but that's probably the best for you, all things considered. Moon slurs. I want to say Pluto is a planet. Bye. I mean, that's factually inaccurate, but, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. Conspiracy by Big Moon. Real. Look, I don't know, like Saturn has some moons that are interesting. Titan is the main one, but you also have, like, what, Rhea, I think, is the second largest one. You have, like, Iapetus, which has got, like, this weird equatorial ring, and there's, like, a bunch of interesting stuff there. Enceladus is an important moon, because it, like, produces material that ends up in the rings. Like, there's some other moons there that are important, but... Pluto will always be a planet in my heart. Some people just will not let it go. The real question is, should we have just added, like, another dozen new planets? Like, back when the classification was changed, I think it was, if memory serves, it was in response to the discovery of other dwarf planets, and we were like, well, shit, do we just need to add all these to the solar system as, like, planets? That doesn't really feel right. So they redid the classification for them, and we've just discovered even more since. Like, when I was in high school, there were 5 dwarf planets. I think that now we officially recognize, like, 12. There were a lot that were candidates at that time that ended up being changed to dwarf planets, like, more officially. Like, I think at the time Sedna hadn't been officially considered one yet, but is now. What is it? Orcus is another object that's considered one now. There were quite a few at the time. Just out in the Kuiper Belt that we were like, sure.
Hell yeah.
What's your favorite Fermi paradox theory? I like to think that all of the aliens deliberately avoid us. That's just like we're all being, like, collectively gaslit. Like the relay? Yes. I'm in my 30s, by the way. You know, fair enough. Kids in school were told it was a planet. That makes sense, actually. Considering I think it was the second, and then we found out about Eris, and it's like, okay, these are starting to add up. And then we found, what was it, like, there's 2 that are named after Easter Island gods. Also, I'm sorry, my camera keeps moving because I accidentally dislodged my battery cover on my mouse and I'm trying to put it back. But it's like, what? Fuck, I don't even know how to say their names. It's like Haumea and whatever the other one's called. They're named after Easter Island deities, where it was like, okay, shit, we need to figure this out. So, like I said, then we changed the classification, because it's like, we're going to start adding a lot of planets to the list, or we got to get rid of one of them.
Which sucks for Pluto stands like me, but you know.
So, it is what it is for everyone who likes Pluto. Will you drink the industrial waste from the Grenier tile set? Yes. I need to probably cut the stream here. This has been going on for long enough. Real quick before I go, though. Well, first of all, I should probably collapse this. I gotta get the thing. I just have to make sure to remind you all. This was much more relevant earlier in the stream. But I have to make sure to put it on the screen. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I'm going to be working mostly on the next weird and obscure stuff. Maybe the next 2 weird and obscure stuffs. How much for 1 more hour? Well, you treat me like a fucking stripper, bro. It's 2:30 in the morning.
And?
I didn't do anything this time. You know, that's fair. I respect that. An IRL Tau study? Not that I'm aware of. Then again, exoplanet research is honestly still actually a fairly new thing, as far as I'm aware. $500 an hour? You know, I fucking wish. Furby paradox? Yeah, well, this is the Furby paradox. The paradox is that people purchase Furbies. Honestly, there's probably legitimate reasons for that. People collect them as, like, an investment, maybe. I have no idea. Well, so what's your favorite planet? It's always, like, from our solar system, it's always been Venus. I think it's a very interesting planet, considering it's so similar to ours, but at the same time so different. My mom bought so many Furbies, damn.
Astrologers get the fuck out of me as a kid, bro. What?
I mean, it is a pretty existential thing that there's so much out there that is so beyond anything you can realistically, like, grasp. Like, the closest object to Earth that's not man-made, I guess, is the moon. And the moon is still so far away you could fit every other planet in the solar system between us and the moon with, like, 2,500 miles to spare.
Oh, damn.
Neptune, my beloved. Dude, scientists ruined Neptune. I'm so pissed. They ruined Neptune. Okay, hold on. Nope, we can't end the stream yet.
I don't think this kid is the camera quality fucking with us.
We can't end the stream yet. I have to talk about this. Scientists fucking ruined Neptune, and it makes me so mad. Okay, so when it comes to they still use the old image for Neptune on the NASA website. Good on them.
Yeah, because even they reject that.
So here's the Wikipedia one uses the modernized version. Let me explain something to you all real quick. So this is okay. So Neptune. Most of you probably know Neptune looking. Let me double check that this is the right image. Yeah, looking like this. This is the one from the official NASA website. Let me get the black space out of there a little bit. So most of you probably know Neptune looking like this. It's a very deep blue color, right? Very deep blue colored planet. So this is an image from Voyager, way back in the day. Voyager was like 30, 40 years ago. So this is an image from Voyager. The thing is, all of Voyager's data is public, and the way that it had gathered images was it didn't have like a modern camera system in it. They used a bunch of different lenses, and those lenses would only capture that specific light frequency range. And then they would merge all of those different pictures from all the different lenses into one full-color image. So this is what you probably have learned Neptune looks like. But scientists, a few years ago now, went and looked back at the Voyager information because there was kind of a problem. Neptune is way too blue, scientifically speaking, because Neptune isn't that different from Uranus, but Uranus doesn't look like this. And so we always know, like, Neptune should be a little bit more blue, because I think it has to do with, like, methane in the atmosphere. But, like, we're like, why is it this blue? That doesn't make any sense. So we ran the numbers again on the old Voyager information, and it turns out this is what Neptune actually probably looks like. It's not that blue. And so people did some digging, because they were like, okay, well, what the fuck? Why have we believed for the last, like, 30 or 40 years that Neptune is actually this blue? And apparently, in the initial press releases, they had talked about the discovery of Uranus and Neptune at the same time, but they looked the same in newspapers. So to make them distinct, scientists artificially boosted the blue of Neptune and left it as a footnote in the newspaper, and nobody ever noticed for 40 years. So that's unfortunate. It's also funny because, like, we had seen, like, with Hubble and things like that, Neptune's always been a hard planet to image because it's so far away that it doesn't reflect almost any light. So we have never really had a good view of it from Earth. But even when we looked at information through Hubble and we were like, well, it's supposed to be less blue than we think when we're looking at it through Hubble, but, like, no, Voyager was actually there, so Voyager's information has to be correct. It wasn't. We didn't get any new picture till Voyager. Voyager was the first, and I believe last time we've ever sent a probe to Neptune, because it's so far away. Like, to put this into perspective, if memory serves, I think Neptune has completed one rotation of the solar system since its discovery in, like, the 1800s. I believe it was also the only planet ever, or the first planet ever discovered purely through math, because we had no way to actually see it, but they were observing that Uranus's orbit was not the shape it was supposed to be, and so they had to do some math to predict, like, what object out somewhere else might be pulling on it.
That's fucking mental to think about. Like, it's like fucking finding the line and nebulous. But, like, once again, I am of the firm belief that it is not nearly. But it's not. It's a lot more blue than the one on the right. If you actually send, like, a modern day camera out, because once again, you take any camera from the 60s, you have, like, a fucking jaded out filter.
We're probably never going to get another good picture of Neptune, considering that, like, Voyager was like genuinely a once in a century mission. It was, like, such a perfect alignment of planets that we were able to survey pretty much all of them in one go and then send Voyager out into, you know, the vastness of space. We did have something kind of cool, though. Let me find this.
I volunteer the child to Neptune with a dog display again. While
we're talking about this, there was a mission in 2015. Some of you might be familiar with this. There was a mission in 2015. Well, it actually arrived at its destination in 2015, but it was New Horizons, which took our first ever close-up image of Pluto. It also, on New Horizons, were the ashes of the guy that discovered Pluto. So, we have this image. This is, I think, the only actually good image of Pluto that we have, which is kind of crazy. The full one is, like,
make this beautiful thing a planet.
Super higher resolution as well, but
That guy was kicking a slide.
DE are Neptune truthers, as am I a Neptune truther, real and true.
Unironically, it's bluer than the gray.
I think, because there's a, what are they called? The, like, brown stuff on here, there's a specific name for this kind of compound. It's like a tannid or something like that, that when exposed to the sun, they turn this color because of not oxidization. I can't think of the word right now because I'm tired. It's fucking 3 in the morning, but I'm talking about these things. Let me grab the red arrow. These things down here. But Pluto is interesting, too, because Pluto actually has an atmosphere, but only during its summer. So, Pluto's orbital shape... Let me find... I wonder if I could just find... Let me just look up solar system
Oh,
orbits. Do I have, like, a good image of this?
Better than the moon, or like...
National Geographic Education. Grades 5 through 12. Well, my chat's probably capable of handling that. So, this thing here, hold on. Let me get rid of the New Horizons image of Pluto real quick. So, if you look at the orbital planes of different planets, you might notice something a little weird. Well, here's like the regular ones, and then there's like a comet here. Let me grab one for Pluto specifically. I didn't realize it wasn't on here. Because Pluto is interesting. You might notice that these are generally relatively even. Not quite. Like, you might notice that Jupiter is not super even. And that's because, you know, gravity is a force of attraction for all mass. So they pull on each other, and it causes things like that. But Pluto is in a very interesting position. This is from the NASA website. Okay, that works. I know this has nothing to do with Warframe, but you all are just subject to this now because someone got me on the topic.
This is in Warframe, so this is tangentially related.
So, this... If we look at this, right? This is the one from the NASA website. Oh, geez, this is actually the correct resolution. So, the one up above is sort of like an outer zoom out of the orbital, you know, things for like the outer planets. So, Pluto is on a very weird axis. If you notice, let me grab the red arrow again.
He's got the fucking like x-axis.
It swings out around like this. So there is a period in Pluto's orbit where it's actually closer to the sun than Neptune is. And when this happens, there's a bunch of ice on Pluto's surface that melts and becomes a very thin atmosphere. And then when it gets like way out far away again, then all of that refreezes and it doesn't have one anymore. So, Pluto, it's not very. It's I don't know what the measurement would be. The moon has no atmosphere, you dipshit.
I thought people said it was the... Okay, shit.
There are atmospheres on some moons, but not ours.
Voyager images.
Can you fact check the Cuba Fortress Voyager images? I don't think so. Are we being quizzed? There will be a quiz at the end of this stream, yes. But Pluto's orbital period is insanely long. Like, let me grab this real quick. Pluto orbit period. It takes 248 years for Pluto to complete one revolution around the sun. Now, here's the thing. You look at this, right, and you're like, damn, Pluto is really far away. So then, you might notice something that's not on this graph. Yeah, Pluto has not completed a year since its discovery. Where's Duviri? It's somewhere on here. Eris is not even on this chart, because Eris is almost 3 times the distance from the sun that Pluto is. It takes 557 years for it to complete one rotation. Or 559, I guess. So it's like, as we started to find things even further out than Pluto, it's like, damn, how do you even put that on the chart? It's too far away. Around the center of the galaxy? Probably not. And you can also see as well, like, this small kind of inner ring, it blown up down here into these. So it's like the 4 rocky innermost planets are much closer to the sun than everything else, by a pretty big order of magnitude. Like, also, Eris is a real dwarf planet in the solar system, yes. Where's the Zeraman? I think it's over here somewhere.
It's to the left of Neptune.
So, it's also really interesting. Well, there's a lot of interesting stuff about this. Uranus is sideways, for example. But even beyond that, Mars, I think, has got some interesting stuff with it, too. Like, Mars does have an atmosphere, but it's so thin. If memory serves, if you were on Mars, at your feet, it would be around 50 or 60 degrees Fahrenheit during the day. Up at your head, it would be like negative 200. The atmosphere is thin enough, it just can't hold on to any temperature. Guy who made the pick falling back in quests, that's true. We need the rest of the star chart.
We gotta recreate the greenhouse gas effect that people keep talking about on Earth and Mars, and then boom.
I mean, when it comes to terraforming it, that's genuinely part of the plan. It's just that terraforming Mars would take tens of thousands of years.
Damn. What if we just like roll coal 24/7 for like the next 5?
I don't know if that's how that works. But yeah, I actually have, if anyone here knows about the YouTuber Astrum, he does space videos. I have his book on my desk. I haven't actually finished it, but I have his book about the solar system on my desk. I need to get around to actually reading the damn thing, but... So yeah, that someone got me started, so I'm sorry that I had to shatter everyone's perception of what Neptune looks like. I'm still pissed, but I guess that's just reality. Well, more likely than not.
You got on bad space, so...
It's more of the sun, indeed. Always gave me hope, even if it might never happen. I mean, if it does, like... If we do terraform Mars, it will be, you know, many, many lifetimes past all of us being alive. Can we Mars form Earth? We are working on making Earth more like Venus, so you don't have to worry about that, right? Like, okay, shit, hold on. Now I have to find something. There was a project from the Soviet Union a long time ago. I think it was in the 70s. It was called Venera, which is actually the name of a node in Warframe as a reference to this. Venera was the first time we had ever actually gotten a probe to land on Venus. There are, like, 7 images of the surface of Venus from Venera. This is one of them. They're fairly rare. We didn't take that many. The reason is because Venus is basically hell. Like, okay, to put this into perspective, the average surface temperature on Venus... Let me grab the NASA website thing for this. So, where is the, yeah, surface? Yeah, Soviet Union sent a series of probes between 1961 and 1984 as part of the Venera program. Where is the, yeah, Venus has an average surface temperature of 464 degrees Celsius or 867 degrees Fahrenheit, and a pressure 92 times that of Earth at sea level. So, right. This place is basically hell.
So this is basically, there's no way anyone can ever survive on Venus then, yeah?
So up about 30 miles above the surface in the cloud layer, it is temperate enough things might be able to survive there. The reason that Venus is like this is because Venus has an incredibly thick atmosphere that is full of carbon dioxide. So...
Just pump that out.
The heat never escapes. The air pressure of Earth, yeah, like I said, it's, from what I'm reading here at least, 92 times the pressure of Earth at sea level, and it's 867 degrees Fahrenheit on average. So, Venus is...
apparently.
Yeah, that's in the atmosphere. So, the thing is, with Venus, right, like, for a long time, we actually thought it was like Earth. There were people who, like, that we charted the atmosphere, and, like, there are people thinking that they had seen, like, rivers and stuff, because the clouds are so dense that it looked like that. We had no idea what the surface actually looked like until we were trying to do stuff like this, and we were like, what the fuck? It lasted like 5 minutes. I think the record for longest lasting probe on the surface of Venus is like just over an hour. But they all melt down or get crushed eventually. Venusian diseases? Where does that come from? Gamble, are you still in chat? What is this, like, radio telescope that you sent me? I feel like I missed something here. Into an icy hellhole. So, that's why, if you've ever, like, if you remember when you play through Vox Solaris, and Thursby has the line, like, icebox in a firestorm or something like that, that's what he's referring to. The Orb Ballast was a terraforming project to make Venus hospitable. So yeah, even in Warframe's universe, as far as we understand... Oh, they just used to communicate with the probe. Oh, okay, that's interesting. There was a radio telescope map in Battlefield 4. I don't remember what it was called, but it was set... Because Battlefield 4 was set in 2020, 2025, something like that. Battlefield 4's radio telescope map was in China. It was based on a radio telescope that was actually being built. And it did actually get finished, and it did look like that in real life. But yeah, Venera was a very, like, I have something I need to tell you all. I need anyone else here who's an American to shelve your patriotism for a moment. The Soviets kicked our fucking ass in the space race. Like, big time. They basically hit every single achievement other than putting a person on the moon. Like, They had the first person in space, first mammal in space, so much shit that we did not do. And I think it's interesting seeing stuff like Vanera, where it's like, this is a type of project that I wish we would still try to do. Because as far as I'm aware, we've never been back to Venus's surface since Vanera in the, ended in the mid-'80s. So they killed the most cosmonauts, too. That's true. The Russian space program killed the most communists. Therefore, it was better than ours. But I wish, because, I know there's plans to actually establish a permanent moon base from NASA. What is it? It's 2028, I think, is when they want to do that. But it's damn, I wish we would do more stuff like this. We don't really, I guess there's, Europa Clipper is happening, but NASA's so fucking underfunded, dude. It's they don't really get to do anything. All right, well, we're sending out Europa Clipper, and then I think we're also working on another telescope that the government is trying to cut funding to and shut down because fuck NASA, I guess. What is it? It's because James Webb is an infrared telescope. There is an ultraviolet one they're working on that was supposed to be within, the next 10 years. But I'm pretty sure the government has been constantly lobbying, or being lobbied to shut it down and allocate its funding somewhere else. So whether or not that one actually happens is to be determined, I guess. But we get up there and find the Nazis. Oh shit, guys, they actually were there the whole time. But, because, I said, Europa Clipper is happening, and I think there's another project, or more projects for... Cassini's still out there, right? I think Cassini, the Saturn probe, is still out there. Because it was, Juno. I think it was Juno that collapsed a while back. I might have those backwards. Let me look this up. Is Juno or Cassini still active? Hold on. Okay, I was wrong. Juno is the one that's still active, so I'm guessing Cassini is the one that burnt up. Okay, yeah, Cassini ended its mission in 2017. Alright, I had them backwards. Cassini was the Saturn probe, and the Jupiter probe is Juno. I think you can actually see a live thing about where Juno's located on the NASA website. They didn't even need to pay. Someone got me talking about this subject, and now we're just going off about it. But a video I actually have wanted to do...
An entire stream, and I'd like for that to be a thing some days.
I actually want to do a video talking about what every Warframe mission node actually means. The thing is, I don't know if it would be realistic to actually make something like that. Because this game has 200-something mission nodes, and I have no idea if I could actually find the explanation for all of them. But, because most of them are based off of real locations on the surface of different planets. Like Mars, the node Olympus is named after Olympus Mons, which is the largest volcano in the entire solar system, is present on Mars. Just endless clouds, right? For the most part, yes. It's theorized that as you get closer to their core, you'll encounter, liquid metal, and then eventually there will be a solid core just because of the pressure, but the vast majority of the planet is cloud. Volume-wise. It's interesting, too, because there's a lot of theories about, what happens at those pressure ranges, because we don't really know. For example, there's been a long-running theory that it's possible that there might be, a liquid ocean, once you get close enough to the core of, Uranus and Jupiter, and there could be, icebergs made of diamonds from the pressure of the carbon down there that form there, or that they might rain diamonds low enough in the atmosphere because of the pressure present. There's a lot of weird shit about the gas giants we don't understand, because, actually exploring the planet itself is basically impossible. What Tuval Commons is a reference to? I mean, I'm guessing that for a lot of the stuff on, the Zeraman, they probably just don't mean anything. Weird and obscure things about our universe #1. I don't think I could do anything about space, removed from the context of this game, but... Connected to E Prime? Not that I'm aware of, but that's the kind of thing, I would want to try and explore. Because a lot of the nodes on Earth are kind of obvious. Mariana, the one that takes place in the C-Lab tile set, is the Mariana Trench, which I think is honestly super cool. I love that that mission node is there. Everest, Mount Everest, stuff like that, where it's, not that hard to get. But then you have stuff like, the different, missions with, Venus and stuff like that, where they're mostly named after real locations we found on those planets. I could do that. Liquid hydrogen, which is a state hydrogen hates. Yeah, I think that's correct. I couldn't remember what the specific material was. Where is the Mariana node? It's on Earth. Here, I can show this real quick, actually. This is one of, like, it's a very small thing that I really appreciate about Earth, is that this mission exists. Right here, Mariana. It takes place in the C-Lab tile set. Is the position of it right? On the map? Not necessarily. I don't think the Marianas Trench is just off the coast of North Africa. I'm not super well-versed in geometry, but I'm pretty sure that's not where it is.
Wait a minute. Is the Drifters camp in Israel?
It looks more like Saudi Arabia somewhere to me.
Oh god, that's even worse.
That's what, hold on. Guys, whenever I go to the Drifter camp, I have to, where is it?
That fucking headpiece.
I have to put on my... I have to put on my headdress whenever I go to the Drifter camp, because it's in Saudi Arabia.
I was thinking about the other one, but...
Hold on, let me put this on. I have to, or no, hold on, I have to stay as my Drifter for this. Hold on, everyone. This looks so bad because of the red coloration, but it's fine, it's fine. I have my prayer mat here. I have my prayer mat. You guys think Mecha's in this direction? I'm gonna hope it is. I have Neil on somewhere, don't I? This is just knee bend. Shit, that's not even the right one. I got the backpack. Look, don't read into it too much, okay? Don't read into it too much. Not gear, emotes. Do I not have Neil equipped? There we go. Oh shit, goddammit,
What's in the backpack?
Don't read into it too much. I'm trying to be culturally sensitive. I'm trying to be sensitive to other religions. We are taking our allocated, one of our 5 allocated prayers per day on my... I'm a little bit too far forward. On my prayer rug. Hold on, here we go. This, if anyone in my chat is actually Muslim and this is pissing you off, I'm sorry.
Are you flying the orbit a cookie?
I think I'm gonna go pay a visit to New York. Hold on, I have to do this just to further the bit. During Ramadan too. I'm sorry, everyone. Hold on, I have to do a mission on... This will make sense why I'm doing this in a second. I swear this will make sense why I'm doing this mission in a second. Cool Kid gets cancelled any percent. A second orbiter is at the Udom. Hold on.
Oh yeah, since the direction of Mecha went in space and play in any direction, I think that actually
Alright, watch this. I have a solution to this dilemma. Let me just get out of this mission real quick. The floatiness of Zephyr is fucking with me. I haven't played her in a while. Okay.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Thank you, Lotus. Thank you. Very cool, very cool. I gotta get back to my orbiter now.
At least he's not spamming Zakher's phone.
Alright, everyone. Check this out. Boom! Now I know exactly where Mecha is. It's in that direction. Welcome, Zayak. Now I can do this correctly. Because I'm facing the Earth, so Mecha has to be over there.
Zephyr to double dip the damage.
There we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. If Drifter Camp is in Saudi Arabia, this is necessary. This is necessary whenever I visit there. I show up in the Drifter Camp, everyone there's got on a fucking, oh, what's the word?
I was about to say Shemagh, that's not it.
The fucking, E-Job. They've all, like, fucking calls got on an E-Job, and everyone else there does too. It's just like...
Shut down. There's an HTTPS increase.
I will convert the Drifter camp into the most halal space in the entire Origin system. Pray to Allah for infinite damage.
Do you remember the old war?
Halal build video. Fucking hell. Okay, I need to stop fucking around before I get cancelled for real.
We've misplaced the memories of the old war. Which old war? Like the fucking heat job and like the fucking what's it, Dr. Disrespect shady stuff.
Premier Queen shall be defeated, inshallah. Next capture target, Osama bin Laden. Is the old war the invasion of Iraq? Dude, which fucking one? The Earth is spinning really fast, all things considered. But that's not important.
I'm spinning in the fucking graves of this.
Are you praying in the direction of Drifter Camp? Like I said, I hope I'm not coming off as like really culturally insensitive or mean. I'm just fucking around. I hope that's clear. Well, I probably should actually end the stream. The space tangent got me distracted for about a half hour. Maybe I will do a video exploring what all the different mission nodes are. Some of them, like I said, are kind of obvious. Like if you look on Venus, you have like Venera and Aphrodite and Ishtar. Like those ones are pretty easy. But like E-Gate, dude, I don't fucking know. I'd have to look that one up. I think as well, some of the nodes I believe are actually named after other. Let me find, because we have yeah, Hydra. That's a moon of Pluto.
I know Xeni's a moon, right?
Xeni? I don't think so.
Huh.
There's actually something really weird about Pluto that bothers me. Okay, you know what? Every time I say I'm going to end the stream, I get distracted by this. The Americas just don't exist. Yeah, this is the idealized version of Earth.
This is literally a plot point of the Warframe lore is never explained.
Let me capture the sky real quick. I have to get the Pluto skybox going.
Oh,
I have something I have to talk about.
Pluto has the name of the astronauts, doesn't it?
I believe it's different astronomers and stuff as well. Yeah, like Copernicus and whatnot. Let me capture this guy. We have to talk about something real quick before I go.
Congratulations, Tenno. Walkers incoming.
Wasn't Amir America or whatever it's called? It seems like in the Warframe lore, as far as I've gathered at least, it's possible that America and Mexico are like one country, or at least like South, you know, US and Mexico are one country, as far as I can tell at least.
America.
Makes me wonder if, like, maybe in this universe, the Spanish were the ones that, you know, colonized the United States territory.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Omni ammo box. Damn, that's a really rare drop.
No.
It's like 0.34%, I think.
Babe, pray to Allah gave you the fucking Omni.
Oh my god. Allah meta. Okay, this. You guys see that out in the distance? So, Pluto has a moon. How does this pronounced? Hold on, let me just go to, how do you actually say this? Is that correct? Karen?
Karen.
Karen? What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess that's Karen. She's looking for the manager. Here's the thing. So, my question in the lore of Warframe is, why does it look like that? It's like Pluto is forming a ring system, and its main moon has been, like, shattered. It's a weird piece of environmental storytelling that I hope gets explored at some point. Because it's like, what's going on here exactly? Because Karen is normally, like, so... It's so large that it doesn't actually orbit Pluto. They orbit each other around something called a barycenter, which is like where their mass kind of averages out in the middle. Technically, everything orbits everything else, but like the Earth has a barycenter with the sun. It's just so deep inside of the sun that it functionally doesn't exist. But like, what happened that caused this? And there's... Why did Atlas do that? Deadass. Crota? Maybe.
This whole month more red drops will be granted to you.
The Berry Center? Yeah, it's like a point between the two that they orbit, essentially. But with... This is the kind of thing that makes me sad that Pluto has no unique tile set. Like, I think it would be so interesting if there was something that kind of elaborated on what's going on here.
Ironically, Pluto could do with some more, like, love and lore, yeah.
Binary planet and less a planet moon? Yeah, pretty much. I think Eris and its moon Dysnomia are the same way, which there's really bad odds that I'm going to get this.
Mega Seed there, which, like, fucking hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what? It makes me wonder, too. Like, it'd be really cool if one day we got, like, a rework that made, like, urban combat in a Corpus Pluto city. I think that would be fucking awesome.
I would say that would never happen, but then again, 1999 we would say would never happen, and motorbikes and shit would never happen, so, like, God knows anymore.
It seems to me like, honestly, Warframe is less concerned about the more sci-fi elements of its world and more about just, like, off-the-wall shit. Corposium tile set. That would go fucking crazy. I need to see if I can actually see this.
United States of Liberia.
Yeah, United States of Liberia.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction.
Corpus theme would go hard. I agree.
Ironically, they can, if they want to keep playing up the patch thing, they can just make that the Y2K war, because it would be sci-fi as fuck and would fit the fucking, you know, turn of the century shit.
Neon Corpus Night City. Dude, if we had like a cyberpunk Corpus City on Pluto, that would be like the dream update. I would blow so many loads watching the trailer. You have no idea.
If they wanted to make it even more fitting, I guess they could just fucking put it in like the back of Fortuna and not Fortuna and expand it or some shit if they wanted to, but like, yeah.
I think it would work better on Pluto just to breathe more life into it because it doesn't have a unique tile set.
I mean, true, but I'm just going off the
Neo Muda, but good. You're still live? I got distracted talking about space.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this mission? What is this fucking node? What is this trying to tell me?
Go around.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. Fucking hell. I need to see the skybox. That's the important thing here.
Yeah, he's still alive. I got him talking about space and stuff, and he's being cute, so yeah.
Nitro, quit being gay on stream. We'll get banned.
Right,
can I see it?
Video.
Oh, god damn it. The skybox isn't oriented correctly. Please tell me it's somewhere. It's on the opposite side! That's so fucking gay. You have no idea how mad I am right now. Can I get up here? Okay, you can see Eris. That's not the important thing, though. Yeah, there. Do you guys see the problem with this? This has haunted me ever since this skybox got changed. You can see stars through an area of Eris that is in shadow. Or through Dysnomia that's in shadow. That doesn't make any sense. What's going on with that part of it? It bothers me so much. Why does it look like that?
I feel like that's just like, because you're not supposed to see it, they just did like the fucking thing. Or it's like a rendering error, like in Nebulous.
Also, yes, for some reason, this, as far as I can tell, this is just an asset reuse of something they did for Europa. And they just made that what Dysnomia looks like. And then we have Eris itself, which is really cool. There's like this giant shattered portion of the planet, or well, the dwarf planet, rather. I wish we did more with whatever's going on here, too, because I think it's really cool and honestly kind of terrifying to see in the skybox.
Isn't this like basically like the fucking like homeworld of the Infested or some shit? Like,
was there city lights on the surface? I don't think it's ever been established that there are cities out here. Like, as far as I'm aware, Eris has been entirely abandoned. Because the Infested basically took it over. Like, there aren't any ships out in this sector that are functional because of how much the Infested has taken everything over. You're not supposed to see that or ask questions. Dude, it bothers me. It bothers me. It's not like that chunk of fucking... The moon is just not there and you can see through it. That's not how it works. I don't know, man. There are settlements? I mean, there are settlements, but are there enough settlements that we have these giant city lights out there? I don't feel like there are.
One guy's fucking LED car light headlights. He's in the fucking drive-thru of like the fucking
Codex entry says so. I know, because like we have the Myconians, but the Myconians aren't on the surface or anything.
Oh, the Eris Codex apparently entry says so. They said.
I'd have to look and see if there's anything in the Eris Codex entry that elaborates on it. It's infested. Yeah, the infested city is down there, guys. I'm sorry, I was looking at fucking infested London. #1 area for knife crime in the Origin system.
All that was found on/near Eris.
Yeah, because they were throwing people out near Eris to die, I'm pretty sure. Like, if someone, Oh, Eris is completely abandoned and under quarantine. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess there probably are still cities there, but, like...
Let me look.
people might not be
It's
alive in
under
there.
fragments, I'm assuming. I have to go to Cephalon. Is this... Yeah, Eris. There are no longer any active military or research campaigns in the Eris region. It is overrun. Long-evacuated Corpus and Grineer vessels drift aimlessly in orbit, slowly being devoured by the techno-organic parasite known as the Infestation. What remains is a twisted graveyard of partially digested ships that are disfigured versions of their original forms. Abandoned, but not unoccupied. Kavat lineup. This one on the right looks locked in as fuck. Look at him. He's fucking mewing. Good horror? Yeah, I agree. Europa landscape.
I kind of want more of, like, the fucking, like, grim... Like, not, like, grimdark, but, like, fucking, like, this sort of shit in, like, Warframe.
Crystal lakes that may have formed naturally or from the residual heat of the crash site. I honestly think that Europa's tile set conceptually is fucking awesome. But in terms of execution, it's... The actual tile set's a bit rough. Maybe if they ate a really big light bulb, maybe. Neff Anyo drip. Why does he look like he's from, like, a fucking... He looks like he's from Transformers Beast Wars. Why does he look like that? Oh, I accidentally hit the fucking... Orden Karis node. Shut up, bro. Lotus. She's fucking A-posing. He looks like a fucking jukebox.
It's just void.
True. Okay, look at this. This is another thing that bothers me.
Look at it.
So yeah, production lines and flawless technical engineering. This is actually a thing in Railjack too. Okay, hold on. Fuck, dude. I'm tweaking the fuck out. This stream was supposed to end 45 minutes ago. I have to show this because it makes me mad.
Yeah, no, keep showing this shit.
So,
this is honestly really cool.
Neptune in this game. Also, Neff Anyo's... Let me find the full image. This is going to make you... If you thought that Neff was skinny, you're about to be horrified. You guys want to know what Neff actually looks like? You want to see his full model? I assure you, if you don't know what this looks like, you're not ready for this. There's no way to prepare yourself for this. Neff's full model is this. This is what Neff looks like. The reason is because he's a Void cultist, and he built his outfit in the shape of a Void key. I'm not kidding. Let me pick up a Q Neptune mission while this is on screen. That boy is compensating. Look at his... Dude, look at his fucking shoes! Look at his shoes! They're square! They're rectangular, rather. What is this?
It looks like that one fucking nebulous carrier ship. The fucking...
So, here's the thing that bothers me. First of all, the Neptune Skybox and Railjack is actually fucking jaw-droppingly gorgeous. I love the way that this looks.
This is pretty.
The design of this is stellar. This is what I want to talk about. This gas city thing out here. So, this is kind of a very minor thing, but it bothers me a lot. Neptune's tile set on the surface is a rehash of a bunch of different other tile sets, but there is a perfect opportunity to put a tile set on Neptune because of the gas city. As far as I'm aware, canonically, there are gas city structures on Neptune. Why don't we just move the gas city there, recolor the atmosphere, and make it not broken? Like, we could do a variant of that tile set on Neptune's surface, and it would make perfect sense if, like, the amalgams and stuff weren't there. So why is it just a rehash of a bunch of other tile sets? Did he ever interact with Vor? I don't believe so.
They would have been good friends.
Probably. I also like and Neptune's got the rings, as far as I'm aware, are actually fairly accurate with, like, the gaps and stuff that exist in them.
Damn, this is fucking gorgeous, yeah. Night version of Gas City? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, wasn't Jupiter the one with the gas city? So yeah, Jupiter was, but as far as I'm aware, in lore, the gas cities aren't exclusive to Jupiter. And here's the main crux of my argument for this. Korra Prime's trailer... Hold on, let me find this. The Korra Prime trailer does not look like it takes place on Jupiter, and neither does Gauss's. And I'm genuinely convinced that they are on Neptune. Okay, look at this shot. Hold on. Let me back this up a bit. This is really low resolution for some reason. Yeah, look at this shot. Let me put this... Oh, that was my... Sorry, that was my computer, not yours. I forgot it was going to make a Windows noise.
War XNF anti, yeah, we would go very soft.
Hold on. Downloads. Okay. Look at this. Look at the background. That doesn't look like Jupiter. It looks like this is on Neptune.
Yeah.
Why isn't this a playable location? There's a lot of weird, subtle stuff like this in the Prime trailers. Gauss's is the same way. The tile set isn't broken, and it looks like it's on Neptune, not on Jupiter. Another thing that I think is a very subtle thing that I've never seen anyone talk about, is Hildren's Prime trailer. There's a very subtle thing about this that I think is really interesting. So let me find a good shot of this. Okay, does anyone... Alright, Windows noise incoming because of the screenshot tool. Sorry about that. I have a question for you all. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up, and I want you all to tell me what's weird about it. This might not be immediately obvious, but I'm guessing a few of you will know what I'm talking about. Look at this screenshot. What's weird about this screenshot? The weird thing about this is it's nighttime. The Valis can't go to nighttime, and the reason for that is because Venus, fun fact about the real-life Venus, actually, it doesn't spin in the same direction as everything else. So because of that, it spins, its day is longer than its year. Let me find this real quick. The Venusian year, I don't know off the top of my head. Yeah, a Venusian year is approximately 225 Earth days. A Venusian day is 243 Earth days. So, because of that, they decided there was going to be no day-night cycle on Venus. Instead, they were going to do the warm and cold system. So, this is something that is actually not normally possible. Like, in-game, you will never see the Valis this way, because it can't be nighttime. Even though, realistically, like, you'd think we'd be able to, at this point, with how long it's, you know, been a thing. With how long the Valis has been in the game, rather. But that's another thing that I think is really interesting, is, like, that's not possible in-game. But the one that gets me the most, like, by far, is the Neptune Gas City thing. Dude, fucking please, bro. Please give us a Neptune variation of the Gas City tile set. It would make sense, and it would be really epic. There's Eris all the way out there with some random fucking lens flare again. Got to go to 1999. I'll say this. Warframe's modern development team, I love them. They made the game way better. They have abandoned the space part of the space game in a lot of ways, though. Like, exploring space is not part of the game anymore, really. It's a lot more original locations, like the Zeramin, the Albrecht Labs, Holvania. We're not really exploring the stuff that's already the canvas for the game in a lot of ways. Like, I would love to see overhauls to a lot of tile sets that are not unique. Like, Neptune, I think, deserves one. I think that Pluto deserves one. I would love to see Mercury get one, because I find it really bizarre Mercury doesn't have one. There's so many cool things that we could do with the solar system and tile set reworks, but I just don't think it'll ever happen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a variant of the Gas City that's fixed and on Neptune with its own unique spins, I think would be really awesome. Usually are really bad spawn-wise. I feel like that's, like, I can see where you're coming from, but that's an issue that can be remedied, right? Going beyond the wall, I want to see what the other side looks like. I mean, hopefully we'll get there. Trying to write with it, yeah. That's just kind of the reality of the direction of the game, I feel like. Is that Warframe has moved on into, like, the more cosmic horror angle, and that's cool, and I like it for what it is, but I wish we would go back to the sci-fi element of it at some point. Like, so many places that reuse existing tile sets, I think it'd be so cool if they didn't. Like I said, Pluto reuses tile sets, I'd love to see it get its own. Neptune should get its own. I think Mercury should get its own to distinguish it from Saturn. I wish Europa's would get a rework, because Europa's tile set is really cool in theory, but not very good in practice, just to play on. I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff we could do. And other celestial bodies that we could add, too. Like, why is Europa one of the only moons that's in this game? Well, I mean, you have, like, Phobos, Deimos, and Lua. But why don't we have, like, Titan for Saturn? Or, like, you know, Triton on Neptune? Like, there's potential for stuff there, too. But... because we even have... like, if Saturn were to get a unique tile set, we actually have some precedent for things being on Saturn. I think people know what I'm about to show here, but the Saturn 6 Captura scene, there is Titan, it's a node. That was how it used to be with Lua, too, actually. Lua used to be the name of a node on Earth before they made it its own location. But there are things on the surface of Saturn. Well, rather, in its atmosphere. Wouldn't it be cool if we had a Grenier prison tile set where we actually fought through a prison like Saturn 6? Wouldn't this be fucking awesome?
Oh, yeah.
Also, fun fact, the thrusters on this furball don't actually move.
Yeah.
It's just like that. But, like, wouldn't that be fucking cool? Unfortunately, though, that's just not how it gets to be.
But no.
I don't think Warframe is going to go back to anything like this ever, honestly. Like, I can dream that they would do it.
You could even have
A larger population
dream.
on Fortuna. So, this is kind of, as I understand it, a lot of the human settlements are actually the relays. There are no doubt other encampments around, like we know about the Myconians, for example, but I'm guessing a lot of the colonies are actually the relays. Especially if you look... I'm just describing defection. Whoops. Let me go to Chronia for this. Would draw unneeded attention. That's also true. Brief mentions here and there. Yeah. Oh, I got the secret loading screen. This has been in the game for so long. Here's my basis for this argument. Let me... the relays are actually massive. You can see all these ships and stuff up here. If I could wall jump. All these ships and stuff up here. The relays are huge. We play in such a small area of them that, like, I'm almost positive these are larger human settlements. What is it people call me insane when I describe it to them? There's a translation for it, but it's essentially like a... let me go ahead and find it, because it does actually still serve modern lore relevance. Secret Orokin text loading screen. Let me see if I can find the translation for this. Here's the whole message, da-da-da. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and read what the message says real quick. Let's head back to my orbiter while I do this. The message says, Void link severed. Reason, foreign carrier detected. Origin unknown, suspicion tracking signal. Reinitiating dipolar connection on novel carrier. Bow and standby for, I think it's supposed to say resync, check and sync. And then motion compensation complete. Selenic lensing locked. Somatic control established. Margulis implantation intact. EVM status nominal. Air platform awaiting sync. And then I believe at the bottom it also says good night, sweet child, or something like that, but that's not listed in this post. Yeah, here it is. War platform awaiting sync, initializing synaptic overlay, good night, sweet angel. So it's a message from Margulis when you resync to your Warframe. It's a really cool piece of lore that's been in the game for longer than the second dream. It's been in the game forever. I wouldn't want any Dante 4 incidents happening. It's the Warframe OS rebooting, essentially. Like, it's suspicion tracking signal, so it, like, reboots the operator's connection to the Warframe. It's a really cool small piece of lore, and this game is honestly full of really interesting stuff like that. Like I mentioned earlier, the Corpus guilds and their different logos, and you can even read on terminals, like, what the different guilds do, because all that text is translatable. Like, there's one about this guild called the B-Cloud Hive Mind that controls all of the Corpus proxies. So, like, the MOAs and stuff are all connected to this giant neural network. But, unfortunately, I don't think that's lore that'll ever really be expanded upon or elaborated. Like, I think, weird take, maybe, but I don't care. I want an expansion that gives us, like, a city-urban Corposium tile set on Pluto that focuses on expanding the lore of the different heads of the Corpus. Like, maybe we go and try and, like, assassinate the people who own the different guilds or something. Like a Corpus story expansion that focuses on that higher-end lore in what is essentially the capital city of their, regime. I think that would be awesome, but the story is not doing that right now, and I don't expect it to ever do it again. Like I said, we're kind of in the cosmic horror era. So, are assassination missions even canon? As far as I'm aware, yes, but we're just really bad at actually killing people. Being set up as a threat? I mean, kind of. I guess we'll have to see what happens. I just really hope that one day Pluto becomes this, like, Neo Muna, but good.
Kind of only.
Other members of the Corpus board, I would highly recommend Stallard's video on the Corpus guilds. That's where I learned about it, and he has a much better information than I would, because I haven't watched the video in ages. But the Corpus guilds are a super interesting topic. Why do we want to get to Tau lore-wise? It's where the home world of the Sentience is. Because originally we we wanted to leave the solar system and colonize another star system. We sent the Sentience to Tau to terraform it. The Sentience, over time, became sentient, realized, oh shit, if we're here to terraform the solar system for the Orokin, then they show up and found out we terraformed it for ourselves, they're going to kill all of us. So they decided to come back and counter-invade the Origin system first, and that's what started the old war. But the Sentience, as far as we're aware, there's still plenty there in Tau. Sacrifice a new war. I kind of doubt it, but I guess we'll have to see. Like, all of the stuff that I'm saying here for, like, what I would like to see from this game that's more high sci-fi shit will probably never happen. I don't work on this game, and it'd probably suck if I did. So, I don't think this will ever actually happen. This is just the pipe dream of, like, what I wished this game was. Even more verticality than Holvania. Like, massive skyscrapers you could climb and shit would be crazy.
Hell yeah.
It's all extinct. Like, the Sentience came back because Tau just blew up. They're like, sorry, guys, we fucked up. Pregasa ate the sun because she was hungry and we had to come back. Seems to fall out of relevance due to Parvos. Yeah, as far as more, Parvos controls the Corpus overall, but I'm assuming the guilds of the Corpus probably still maintain some independence. Like, fun fact, Alad V's original job was he was actually the relations officer for the Grineer. Like, not as in he had relations with them, you fucking freak. I mean as in he was, like, responsible for the relationship between the Grineer and Corpus on, like, a political level. Which is why it failed, because he was terrible at his fucking job. A lot of event lore goes into that. Like, it's weird to think about this. We are in the state of a solar system-wide civil war between the Corpus and the Grineer. That's what the invasions are. If I could put my hands on my fucking keyboard correctly. Yeah, these? There's a war going on. There has been for like 10 plus years. It's just so irrelevant to the story that it doesn't matter. It never gets acknowledged.
Yeah.
A lot of old events, like the Gradavis dilemma and stuff like that, did progress the war, and the Arkwing quest is the start of the war proper, when Vahek reveals that he was building the Baelor Fomorian superweapon, and that's why there's all the crashed obelisks on the surface of Europa, was because of the Fomorian destroying them. So it's like, the Civil War has been an ongoing presence, but it's not been relevant to the game's plot, genuinely since, like, the Second Dream. Never-ending Space Battle, yeah. That was, as far as I'm aware, the Arkwing, that quest, is when the Civil War actually starts. And Arkwing missions. Certain invasion missions in ship tile sets actually do let you see that. There's, like, parts where you're on the exterior of the ship and you can see them shooting at each other. Or my favorite invasion tile in the entire game, when you board a Grineer ram sled and get shot into a Corpus ship. There's some really cool stuff in invasion-exclusive tiles.
God, that alone is such a good fucking way to do it, honestly.
I would love to see invasions get some sort of touch-up or overhaul, because the fiction of them is so fucking cool, that you're participating in this larger conflict. But it's just so irrelevant to the game's story that it doesn't matter. Like, this has basically just been my fucking Warframe wish list for the past half hour, but I wish the game focused on the science, like the, space element of itself more, I guess. Like, we've just kind of migrated away from what exists in the Warframe world to all the Void stuff, and it's cool and I like it, but damn, dude, there's so much stuff we could still do here that would be so cool. Also, yeah, the Portal one actually did exist before Deadlock Protocol, but it was remastered. There's also ones that are exclusive to, you can find, like, Grineer asteroid bases being docked by Corpus ships, and there are tiles for that, too. Maybe space stuff can come back. Like, I can dream, man. I'd fucking love to see a renewed emphasis on the solar system, because I'm a massive space nerd, and I think there's so much cool potential for Warframe's universe to be explored further. Also, yeah, the Portal one still does that. The Portal is still there, but it did get remastered in the Deadlock Protocol. All of the Invasion exclusive tiles did, actually, for the Corpus specifically, to match the new art style. Will not get filled in. Like, I know, especially as well, like, tile set reworks, there's probably not a lot of incentive to do them. We haven't had one since 2020, right, with the Deadlock Protocol. So, like, I can dream. I would love to see new stuff expanded into existing areas of the game that feel hollow. Like, I've talked about this before, but I think it'd be cool if, like Mercury, for example. Wouldn't it be cool if Mercury was, like, instead of what it currently is with, like, the mishmash of galleons and stuff, what if it was, like, the Grineer used Mercury's proximity to the sun to channel the sun's energy to, like, smelt raw materials? And so you'd go through, like, a factory or, like, a processing plant would be, like, the theme of the tile set, and you could have exterior areas where the sun would heat proc you if you weren't in the shade and stuff like that. Like, I think there's so much potential to make Mercury interesting that's just not explored, because it's just fucking Saturn's tile set. Genuinely, that's all it is. And then I've already mentioned, like, Neptune could be an or like a version of the gas city that's built and things like that. Isn't Mercury partially infested? I think that the infested being present near Mercury is a recent thing, because Dr. Tengus releases them in Once Awake. What does the Codex entry say about it? There might be more information that could give us even more ideas for things that will never actually happen in the game. Mercury. Yeah, Galleon fleets keep watch over the Grineer mining operations that penetrate Mercury's asteroid field. Cavernous rooms and twisting metal corridors mark where laborers have stripped the region for crucial resources, transforming the natural landscape to support Grineer occupancy. This could also be something cool. Like, instead of it being in these, like, asteroids around Mercury, we could have the, you know, on Mercury itself, we could have, like, a Grineer mine tile set or something. I think there's so much interesting potential for these locations that have just, like, not been explored. Just never finished because new plots came in. That's just kind of unfortunately how this game is. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Has been greatly missed. I agree. Like, what was the last time we actually got a very high sci-fi feeling update? Fucking Corpus Railjack, maybe? Like, that's the last one I can think of as, like, a high sci-fi update. Maybe Zeraman, but there's so much void stuff there. How did they get there? I don't know. I don't honestly know why that's a thing when it comes to the asteroids near Mercury. As far as I'm aware, that's not a thing in real life. Maybe, like, part of Mercury was, like, fractured or blew up and, you know, entered space proper. I don't know, but I think that, like, a Grineer mining operation or, like, smelting operation on Mercury could be super fucking cool as a tile set idea. And then, same deal, like I said, with, like, a repaired gas city for Neptune or, like, a Corposium tile set for Pluto. It'll take, like, 5 minutes. I should probably go, realistically. I could at least read the planet ones.
Hell yeah.
Venus. Hidden and entrenched in the mountainous peaks of Venus, the Corpus practice their industrious craft. The superstructures built here are a testament to the inventive Corpus engineers that have settled in regions where lingering Orican technology still moderates surface temperatures. A primitive and devout civilization was carved into the dust-filled canyons of Mars. These aging and severely eroded habitations miraculously remain intact, regardless of how much Grineer machinery has been fastened to it. Rusty metal and oiled-soaked sand mark the territory of its new proprietors. I'm guessing, yeah, Earth does have one. Earth has long been abandoned due to its toxic atmosphere. It is now overgrown with mutated jungle structures that have devoured most of the prior signs of civilization. Infestation and roaming wildlife still inhabit its surface, but anything of value was stripped by scavengers generations ago. Ceres is the extreme example of the Grineer's utilitarian ignorance of the natural landscape. Their expanding shipyard operations pollute and shroud the planet in smog and industrial waste as they manufacture machines of war. These foundries are scattered across the Origin system, giving them near limitless reach with their fleets. I wonder if Jupiter's ever got changed. It is not impossible to mine a star. Rich with liquid metallic resources, the gas giant Jupiter challenges harvesters with increased gravity, intense magnetic fields, and extreme temperatures. Only the most tenacious profiteers would dare operate here. Prevailing science of Corpus industry thrives in the clouds of Jupiter's outer atmosphere. The historically well-traveled merchant shipping lanes of Saturn are now dominated by Grineer blockades. Heavy military influence populates this area where Grineer commanders believe they have a strategic foothold on travel throughout the system. Under the safeguard of patrolling galleons, the Grineer ceaselessly train their expanding forces, making the region nigh impossible to overtake. I think I skipped Europas. Yeah, the icy moon of Jupiter, known as Europa, is home to one of the largest crash sites of the modern war. The scattered remains of a vast Corpus obelisk litters the snowy landscape while the battle above wages on. On the otherwise lifeless surface, Corpus crew work to recover lost assets, tunneling their way to through the glacial interior and restoring any and all salvageable items until financial losses are recouped. Yeah, Phobos and Deimos probably do have some, or at least Phobos would. Phobos has always been a highly contested area. Skirmishes between the tireless Grineer and Corpus factions occur in orbit and on the Martian moon's surface. Unanswered questions about this natural satellite still remain as all research is endlessly delayed by war. I wonder, does Deimos have one? Nah, okay. Uranus. Submerged deep below Uranus's oceanic surface and hidden from prying eyes is a research facility for cloning and reproduction. This is just wrong. We're on a moon of Uranus. You can see it in the skybox. This is just incorrect. Water pressure at these extreme depths put massive strain on the glass and steel structures housing these operations, but as freshly sprung leaks remind of the impending crushing force surrounding them, the Grineer forge ahead with their experiments. Deimos is derelict. I don't know if it'll contain anything about Deimos specifically is the thing. I think we read the Neptune one earlier, yeah. Pluto. Pluto is small and cold, and organic tissue does not fare well in its extreme climate, but the merchant spacemen always seek opportunity for profit in regions where others dare not travel. Robotic proxies act as security in the largely unmanned manufacturing facilities that operate in the area. And then last are as said next, we read Eris earlier as well, I believe. There are new discoveries to make. If there are new discoveries to make our ancient tools of war yet to be excavated, the Grineer want to be there first, at the frontier of space exploration.
Hey, they didn't convert the Orcan Derelict to Deimos, so I guess that's Deimos.
Always seeking the upper hand against their foes, they have numerous deployments that border the known reaches of our origin system, poised to enter brave new territory and unexplored space on command. I'm guessing Derelict probably just doesn't contain that much insight about Deimos itself. Even the most culturally and technologically advanced civilization in history could not contain the menace of the infestation. After an unknown cataclysmic event propelled them from the void, Orican vessels were left adrift, becoming uninhabited and overgrown. The tireless force of probing infested tendrils penetrate and dislodge the once majestic and opulent hulls of these Orican vessels.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, Deimos was added, as that kind of thing, after the Derelict already existed. You have Lua as well. Gold rings circle and encapsulate the desolate moonscape, lavish architecture signifying the Orican mastery over all things natural and technological during their reign. The opalescent halls stitching together what the enemy destroyed have been vacated since that era came to an end. I'm guessing, honestly, like I said, the one about Uranus is just completely wrong. If you go to if you get the Uranus tile that's outside, you can just see Uranus in the skybox. You're not on the surface of Uranus, you're on a moon. So that one's just a lie, but interesting stuff.
Non-corrupted, void.
Huh?
Is that one from the non-corrupted? Void ship?
Probably, yeah. Void. Originally, we studied void occurrences from afar, observing and cataloging the distribution of galaxies and refining cosmological evolution models. We are in a new age of cosmic exploration. Advancements in space travel partnered with determined curiosity have brought us closer to our object of study, and with it, revelation. You can see the orbiter in-game outside of the top of the Drifter camp. Probably not, honestly. I need to get out of here, but considering we've been live for an extra 70 minutes longer than I expected, I just gotta cut this here. So, thank you all for watching and listening to my psychotic rants about how I wish this game remembered that it was a sci-fi game more, or a space game more, rather. But I gotta get going, so thank you all for coming. I have to work on weird and obscure stuff. I swear that it's worth it. But aliens and supposedly sentient origin. That's probably outdated, to be honest. But, thank you all for watching. VOD playlist is in the description, Discord's in the description, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go. See ya.